Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ATAR Stars Cup. It is your boy Priest here, and I will be taking you guys through this event. I'm super excited. I've seen a lot of teams that will be participating today, but big shout out to MetaGoogle, your one-stop esports side loading platform. All the action that you and all the information concerning this event will also be, on the platform as well. So do not forget to check out METAGOOGOL.TECH to just stay strapped in and enjoy yourself. But before that, let's give you guys a little bit of a rundown of the format of this event. We've got the regional round, 2 days of the playoffs, 6 matches a day. The top 18 will move on to the group finals. That will be 3 days and 5 matches in a day. Top 15 will move in to the grand finals, consisting of 4 days of play, and a total of 18 teams will be playing that as well. 5 matches each day. So there will be a lot of matches and there will be a lot of action. So stay tuned and stay strapped. Do not forget, download the Meta Google app to get all the details as the tournament unfolds. Ooh, and a beautiful prize pool. At 6,200 USD, that's a lot of money to go down for most of these teams. But you can't even stress that enough. First place, going away with 10 points. Sixth place with second place with 6 points actually. Third with 5 points, fourth with four, fifth with three, sixth with 2 points, seventh with one, eighth with one as well, and ninth to 16th, no points on the board, but eliminations will count for 1 point apiece. It's very interesting because this point system was introduced, I think, 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. And there was a lot of blowback about it, but it's now, it is now what it is. That is the structure. We've got an interesting lineup for you. 3 groups: groups A, B, and C. AST, SEAL, Raw. MAB is here. STR is here as well, and we've got the guys from Reigns Academy as well. DE, Dead Eyes guys. Raw 2A, I8, TMT, DC, CMF. Oh, so many teams. UGSL, KSQ. There's so many teams inside of these groups. But we will be looking out for those top teams that will be making it, from the playoffs all the way down to the finals. That is where you want to be. That is where the action is going to be tapping out. But ladies and gentlemen, do not forget, we've got basically 2 maps for you today: Aranjo and Miramar, split into 6 different games. So giving you possibly 6 different winners and 6 different chicken dinners. Fingers crossed for that one, but we'll be kicking off with match 1 in Aranjo Group A and B. We'll be going head to head, then A and C, then B and C, then A and B again, A and C, and B and C. So that will be a plethora of games. We will be starting with Aranjo, but we will be rounding off match 6 with Miramar, and that will be the action, going forward after the rest of the games. But, do not forget to follow ADAR on all social media platforms. You can see that and subscribe to ADAR Organization Esports on YouTube, 8B Esports again on Instagram and Facebook and X. I'm still getting used to calling it X. For me, it's still Twitter, but it is what it is. We're getting a little bit of action brought our way, but I'm super excited. I've seen a lot of teams here, so I'm expecting a lot of eliminations, a lot of chaos, a lot of violence, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am expecting to see some interesting new teams and interesting new plays. That the PMPL, was a thing of the past. We're looking forward to the PMSL now. And now most of these teams would like to perform, at an exceptionally high level so that they can have that opportunity to perform at the higher stages. So I'm looking forward to see how those teams will realize that as well. But I'm not even gonna lie. I'm looking out for a couple of teams here that I know. I've kept eyes on them, but without having to stress out or pee out too much. I'm not gonna cast a curse anyone just yet. Maybe by map 4, that will give us a little bit of an idea of how these teams will be, navigating going forwards. But we have an interesting playing path from north outside of Stauber down to the southern side of Nova Eponia. A little bit of a military base in there. The teams that will be picking the military base spots, not necessarily having to overextend too early, so we'll have to, peak it in that one. But I'm very excited to see what the play zone will be having for us the moment these teams decide to land off. So many teams here, though, and but like I said, it is all a matter of the first game. The first map usually sets the tone for how these teams would perform going into the rest of the matches. But then we've seen that fall apart in previous tournaments as well. And I see some action here already. Spray's coming good from Sleepy. Raw Esports might be a little bit of a tricky one here. Tries to hold off, but unfortunately 2 versus 1. He could not survive that one. Back into the lobby, first blood. And that will be the end of that one. Raw, unfortunately, losing 2 right out the gate. School apartments. Never been a fan of this area. There's been a lot of chaos in here and not enough utilities to go around for a bunch of teams, if I'm not mistaken. But it could be even trickier holding out the positioning for most of these teams. But it is what it is. I would be one to navigate most of these positions, but I did play as an IGL when in my day, so I know exactly what these teams would be going through if they do decide to make a push up the stairs, because it's all about the stairs and how defensive you can get. But Jiggle, it's previously jiggling around the corners. They unfortunately roared down to 2 right out the gate. But okay, this is actually interesting. I just took a look at the feed on my right-hand side. If you take a look at the feed on the right-hand side of the screen, it's telling you the location of where each team is. Now, this I haven't seen. This is pretty cool. I can't lie. So big shout out to production team on that one, and everyone that is involved in doing this. This is actually pretty cool. Without having to peek into the map every single time, you know exactly where everyone is. I think but what you're giving out here is I don't think you can. Yeah, there's not enough intel to tell how many players are up. But I would rather have this over knowing how many players are up, or maybe that information would come on later on. But that would be pretty cool. Oh, and wow, okay, production is listening, is paying close attention to me. So big shout out to the production team. So they do have a feed for both actually. So big moves from production. I love this actually. This is pretty cool. I'm not sure what's happening to Assassin there. I think he's stuck. So unfortunately, Raw will be down to just 1. He hasn't moved an inch. Be blown away very shortly. But Deadeye's guys enjoying their plays in Rozhok. I don't think they are going to be contested anytime soon. Looking very comfortable still. Not giving away too much. But I would have them holding out in this position. Again, they will not have to hold on or play on a little bit too long, but I am enjoying how they are a little bit spread but not too thin. They would play in a 3-1 split, probably have one guy holding up on the northern side, not to give away that position. Nova Sir is here, so yeah, will not have to ponder around for all the utilities. They do have an excellent position inside of the circle, not having to make any kind of rotations playing through. We'll have to circle again and again. There will be time for them to hold off, but Triberamessy is just enjoying a position to work through. His AST circling the block sooner rather than later, but I would enjoy a little bit of action here to come through, and I think Seal and the guys from Raw will be getting into it. I believe Jiggle was knocked away surely, and unfortunately that will be the first team back into the lobby. Raw, unfortunately, they are the first team that will be escorted back into the lobby. I think Assassin was AFK. So unfortunately, there's only so much Jiggle could do when the onslaught did come through. But UG just outside of the military base, uncontested. So I think they will be able to find their way back into the circle without having to, undergo a little bit too much stress. And they are still inside of the zone for the time being. But once the play zone starts to shift, they will have to shift alongside it. And a little bit of those movements, you can tell Spike is trying to find a way in. I've always actually been a fan of using the motorcycle. It's not I think it's still the quickest vehicle in the game. Yeah, I believe it's still the quickest, but it's equally still the most dangerous because I don't think you can shoot out of it, unfortunately. But I think you can if you have I think if you're like a two on it, and if you've got an SMG, I think it still works that way. Because in reality, I think that is the way it still works. You got the Fabulous Four just crashing through by the bridge side. I think they have an idea of what they're trying to do here. Just hold off the bridge and hold off any team that's trying to make it across that bridge. It will take a lot for them to hold through. But well, I think Sergisi just wanted a vehicle of his own. And I believe that would be the idea. As you can see, only H. Just tagging some utilities for his teammates. Would require a lot of effort if they are trying to hold that on the south. Again, it would take a lot of utilities if they are trying to hold that off. But still, the first team here with 4 eliminations to their name. No body has been able to do too much. I think they're just a little bit north of Rozok, just outside of Score. And the Dead Eyes guys were in that position, but I believe they've moved. And it would be interesting to see how the rotations will start to come into play. But INM just circling the terrain. I would always have a little bit of favoritism towards those teams that do love to play the terrain rather than the buildings or compounds, or defensive blocks. Most of those low block teams will have a lot of action to come through. And here comes the spray again. Just on the backside, and here comes RC up onto the scene. The DBS fails, unfortunately. Endless has to prone again. Another shot to pop through, but now the Scar L from the backside. Javed with a beautiful touch will be able to get that spray all the way across there. Lukashi still low on HP, manages to get it all the way up on the circle on the backside. Grenade over the top from Glock. He's fortunate now. They will have to reset and reposition. Oh, beautiful 4-time spray from Glock again, but the smokes will start to come outside, and they will have to reposition to take more advances and more positions over the side. But again, the other side still looking very, very tricky here. Knocks on the other side. Ooh. He's just gathering as much intel as possible. You can see Becca just behind the smoke, trying to get as much intel as possible as well. Javed is still playing on the backside. Has the Scar L trying to spray across, but he can't just connect the shots as he knocks now. Still circling. They are not backing away from this one, but they are trying to get a better position. Smokes are still outside. Glock again switches to the Molotov cocktail. Tries his best to pop through, but unfortunately, he does have the wrong sight. And Inox is still circling the block, still trying to find an intel position for him to work through again. But RC will have to reset, reconvene their position again going forward. Again. But it is an unfortunate scenario there. They were able to reposition, but they did lose one in the process. It is an unfortunate turn of events still. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget, this is the ATAR Stars Cup Battle of Regions, and this is the South Asia regions. We've got countries like Nepal, Mongolia, Bangladesh, and Pakistan. So everyone is represented. Oh, grenade is good. Just over the back line there. We'll have to reset his position, but it's perfect from Inox. Connects to Glock. He's going to be knocked away. And now another opportunity again from the backside. Beautiful spray from the backside again. From Ogui all the way across. There's 2 down now for INM, and they will have to circle the block as well. Beautiful spray again. Ogui has been knocked away. The angle's now looking tighter. For INM, they have to circle again. Spray over the top. Tries to run him over. Drops through, and he is going to be dropped away. Enox, unfortunately, falls to the Scar L from Jabed again, but a beautiful 1-2 trade on the backside. And Becca is still holding off. RC are not letting this one slide at all. Rafi will be the next one to be confirmed by Becca. RC are still looking strong, but it would be wiser for him to hop into his vehicle and get out of dodge. It's 2 players up still. Gets the confirmation onto Rafi, and I believe Becca will be the last one up for RC. He's got 2 eliminations to him. And a grenade for grenade. Bounce over the top, but unfortunately will not connect. A little bit of HP will be, a lot of HP actually will be sinking away from Becca. Hops into his vehicle and absconds from the danger. Getting a little bit of placement points there, but it was a very, very dangerous one for the guys from I&M, but they were able to survive. The numbers advantage did come out in their favor, and the northern side will be looking very interesting. No teams will be centered up just yet. Oh, that's a beautiful spray right out the vehicle and back into the lobby. He will be going, unfortunately. Fury just didn't get furious enough. South side looking very, very caked up right now, and there might be an opportunity there, but there is some chaos. There's a beautiful position here coming from Meter Shot. And they will be holding out. Unfortunately, Fury was the victim of this crash. They did have to hold out this position. And now Grenade from Wanted, trying to keep them at bay. AST is trying to breach the position. And now Grenades coming out. And Javed, unfortunately, has been knocked away, but that's on the backside. Slay again, trying to play from the left-hand side, trying to get an opening. And AST might have a little bit of the work cut out for them. Zion knocked away. Beautiful spray with the M4. And now the corners are looking very, very open. Funk still knocked away. Another opportunity for AST to breach through the position. Now Incus again trying to breach through again. The grenades are non-ending, turning every single place to a battle station. It's a battle for a reason. Grenade is good. And a Molotov cocktail might just follow through. Another opportunity there for Warfiz. The ass tries to circle. Beautiful touch, but the DBS will come out on top every single time. And now AST are looking for an opportunity again. Switches up to the DBS. The healing is ongoing still. Wanted is trying to pop through to that angle. DBS again. And a little bit of a spray with the AUG. Tries to circle through, but the DBFs will be coming out just in time to seal that one. And Meter Shot will hold down the fort a little bit longer, not losing any single player except for Fury that was lost earlier. But that was a beautiful defensive play. They had all of the bases covered and only one player was able to take so much damage. It was a beautiful, beautiful play coming in from Meter Shot. They looked very, very strong in that defense. AST just had no chance. We're trying to breach off. Oh, grenade over the top. Jimmy just has a little bit of an idea of where he is trying to circle. There will be more there. Wait a minute. There's no way. Is he trying to use a grenade? Okay, this will be interesting because he's trying to... Ignis is just trying to pop a grenade over the top. Surely that will do the trick. Ooh, fortunately didn't. He's not trying to give away his position. I love that. But surely this grenade will do the trick. Yes, it will. Beautiful grenade from Ignis. UG will get another elimination, bringing their total to 4. Absolutely fantastic stuff, but they have lost Ajaya, so they will have to circle back a little bit. Spray over the top from Nova, wasn't able to do the job. Fabulous 4 in serious trouble now. Tycoon, it's been knocked away. I'm not sure the reset is ongoing just yet, but they will be circling around to find a better position. Nova still spraying across. Dead Eyes guys have only one elimination so far, but they are 4 up and they have a beautiful position just outside of Pachinki. Not having to overstep too much, but a knock is good. We'll be able to keep them off. Zen Yetu, ooh, that's a beautiful, beautiful touch onto Yetu, but he hasn't been knocked away just yet, but he's very low on HP. And I think that was a distance spray, so he will be able to get his HP levels back up. Yes, he will. Precious. Just inside of a ditch, inside of a corner. Gathering as much intel as possible. Oh, Yeto finally gets knocked away by Sanchez again. They have him covered, but the utilities will be at their mercies. Claw Will he be able to keep them at bay, though? Might not be able to. Switches out to the DBS. Grenades will be the next course of action. And the play zone has crossed over. MS will be enjoying that northern position just outside of ruins. Now Raw. Here they go again. Hold on. PX. Utilities never ending from Deadeye's guys. They have been enjoying their utilities usage. Because the more enemies they eliminate, the more utilities at their disposal. And that is the beauty of eliminations that come out early. They will always come out in your favor. But UG still up for elimination, still circling. Spike will be leading the charge, trying to find them a better position, but they do have to be careful. There are enemies lurking. Spike is holding out. Sanchez with another spray. Again, he gets caught out. Claw has to hop out. Vehicle was in danger of getting blown away, but he has too many bases to cover. He's gonna get tagged up, heavily tagged up. Precious gets knocked away as well. And now PX are looking very, very strong. One after the other. Beautiful spray from Nova, but unfortunately, he just couldn't get away from Sanchez. Sanchez has been absolutely breathtaking. It's a 1 versus 3, and he single-handedly sends Deadeye's guys back into the lobby. Now we have someone to look out for, and Sanchez is him. INM finally pulling up to the scene. Sinclair with another grenade over the top. Tries to connect through, but unfortunately will not do the trick. Ooh, beautiful grenade over the top still. Tries to hold off, and INM know exactly what they are trying to do here, but hopefully they do not get overwhelmed. There's a whole lot of bodies in this area. Junior again trying to circle through. Inside of the buggy, playing in from the south end side. The Orbit is there as well. They're 2 in a split. PX again trying to hold off. Sanchez is on the back foot, but he does have the angle. 7-2-3. Grenade is good from Sanchez again. 2 for 2 now. INM in trouble once more. Sanchez now making the push. Surely he knows it's a 1 versus 1. Trying to circle over the top. Rabbi on the back foot. Tries to circle again. Grenade out. Surely he's gonna pop inside the vehicle, and he tries to escape, but surely he will be discovered. Sanchez again blows them to smithereens, and PX up to 13. That is absolutely breathtaking stuff. You can't even make this up. The play zone will catch up to them, but they do have a lot of time to circle and take as much utilities as required going into the next phase of the circle. Absolutely breathtaking work from Sanchez, and now he will be my player to watch, surely. 13 eliminations in total, 6 from Sanchez. I mean, that is basically 50%. So that tells you a lot. But UG now making their way onto the top side. Aero has been knocked away, but he does have a little bit of play zone to work with. Unfortunately, Jimmy will see the end to that one. PX will lose yet another. Nice and unfortunate scene for them, the play zone. But that is the danger of taking engagements just outside. You will be suffering the consequences. An Orbit will be making his own rotation just towards that southwestern side. Hopefully his vehicle tire doesn't get blown away, and that might spell danger for him. But Jimmy's on the back end as well. They will be making their rotation. Pochinki is no longer inside of the zone, so they will have to reposition and find a better spot. The play zone just a little bit north from that side. We're down to 4 teams and 11 players in the cut. Orbit finally makes a way into the zone, but surely Igneous is aware as well. Tries to circle through. They are aware of his position, and I think he's trying to get onto the roof. That would be ideal. Yes, he does. Here we go. Igneous with a beautiful position, but Orbit still inside will catch Spike, but he's not aware of Igneous on the roof. Surely, if he does make a little bit of an unfortunate move, he will be blown away. Surely, But Orbit is absolutely fantastic. Grenade over the top. Surely he's aware now that Ignis is on the roof. He saw that grenade just flying over the top. He's been spotted, and he will circle back. A beautiful spray. Tags him up, but the outside, Sancheer from the backside catches Ignis. Surely he will send him back into the lobby. Take a look at the split. 7-3. Catches Spike as well. Knocks him clean off. PX. Absolutely wonderful performance. You can't even make this up. But 7-3 has been spotted by Jimmy. A spray is good, but unfortunately not enough to do. Sancher with his grenade, he's hearing it, he's listening to it, pops it over the top, and unfortunately Jimmy does move to the right-hand side, escapes the danger just over the top, but grenade is good. Jimmy pulls up to the scene. DBS over the top. DBS into Sancher, and that will be the end of Sancher. Finally, the biggest threat has been dealt with, but can UG capitalize? Jimmy's still on the back foot. He still has a player knocked away. Spike still crawling, and hopefully they will be able to pick him up. But Sancher has dealt so much damage to the squad, is looking very, very unlikely. And UG probably will be down to 1. The play zone will claim Spike, and Jimmy will be the last one up. But absolutely breathtaking performance still from UG, being able to hold off. And now the play zone shirking off the danger consistently. Sprays are good over the top. Jimmy, will he be able to be the thorn in the side onto the guys from PX? But unfortunately, if he doesn't make it in time, the play zone surely will claim him. I mean, it's not looking too good for them at all. And MS again to will be oh, that's a beautiful spray. Fantastic spray onto PX. But there's only so much he can do. 7-3 is in danger. He gets knocked away. And that will be the end. Wanted was able to close that one. And MS is looking more and more like their game. UG, unfortunately, back into the lobby they will go. It's a 3 versus 2 now. And now it's left to the Fabulous 4. Spray is good. Over the top, Sergesi gets tagged up heavily as well, and his position has been compromised. Surely only H has to move away, though, the MVP here. But we be able to circle back. He has found a better position. Surely would decide to play off of the back line. Oh, DBS onto Sergesi. Back into the lobby he will go. And that will be a quick closer, if I'm not mistaken. The MVP is now just pouring and pouring. Fabulous 4 down to 1. They started as 4, but it's now only him, the MVP, that will be the last player up. He's outside of the circle. It's a 3 versus 1. And MS are looking, they're creeping, they're looking for him. But what is he trying to do? Ooh, grenade over the top. And he has given away his position. Ooh, DBS over the side. The door's open. FBI, open up. DBS, 1 for 1, gets the confirmation. And Wanted is over the top. He's going to be sprayed just a little bit. But the play zone is here, actually. We'll take the damage. DBS, actually, the DBS was able to get it done. Absolutely fantastic work from MS. It was very, very close, actually. Absolutely close. Got a little bit carried away there, but I don't know why he chose to fight the person that was outside of the play zone. I mean, it was very, very open, but I think they had one more person inside of the play zone that was able was possibly going to capitalize. But the 1 extra point could be crucial. It could go a long way. But big shout out to Meter Shot MS with a beautiful performance after the engagement, you know, with AST. That was absolutely fantastic. Sancheer, the MVP. I saw this coming. Absolutely breathtaking work. He was absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful to watch. Beautiful to watch. Absolutely breathtaking. 7 eliminations, over 1,000 in damage at 5 assists. Still 1 player. You know, he did a fantastic, fantastic job of playing out for the rest of his teammates, that he was absolutely wonderful. I saw, his idea. I believe he's playing the Fragger role. I could see that happening. I could see, because of the way he was always positioned. He was always out in front, taking all of the damage for himself. But PX 723 was there as well, and yes, I actually saw the two of them work hand in hand, and it came out just as expected. But Wanted was actually beautiful to watch as well. But yeah, most damage did go out to Sanchez. Still over 1,000 damage points. That is a lot of damage points. Still for that can be an entire team's damage points. Absolutely breathtaking stuff from Sanchez. I will be watching him a lot more closely now. But Tabby did also come in clutch there with over 600 points as well. And 723, I'll also be taking a special interest into 723. Yeah, yeah, I did enjoy him, but I think he's more of a support player. So he does his job fairly well as well. But you can take a look there. Raw will be on top and with 15 points. That is a lot. 15 points. Wait a minute. Where are the placement points? Okay. Yeah. So that's an interesting jump. But okay. MS will be in second place with 8 points, and Eugene third. Big shout out to Jimmy and Spike there. To the Fabulous Four in fourth place. Fabulous Four in fourth place. That's quite interesting. But Seal in fifth, INM in sixth place, Dead Eyes Guys in seventh place, and RC in eighth with 2 points. That's from GSM. GSM in ninth place with one, AST in 10th place with one. Unfortunately, AST did have they had everything lined up for them up until the moment they ran into the guys from MS and they just couldn't breach their compound. So OGVK in 11th place, PX in 12th place, and Raw in 13th. Fortunately, I did. I just remember them getting eliminated earlier on, outside in the school area. So that's a big shout out to to them for holding it tight. I think one of their players got. I think he went AFK. So 121 throws used. Okay, I think that counts for smoke grenades and frag grenades as well. So that's a lot still in a single match. 121. That's a lot, and I do remember that first time Sanchez got into that engagement, and he was able to pop over a grenade. I think it was against guys from INM. Was able to pop over a couple of grenades over the top still and the backside. And I think they always lead with the grenades now. So that's 101 right now. So 49 total elims. That's a lot of eliminations to work through, and I think Sanchez got 7. So 7 times 7, that's 49. I mean, that's the math right there. And hold on. Okay, yeah. Beautiful stuff actually. So Precious Sir is had a longest elimination distance, 256 meters. I wonder what the PMGC record is for that. I think someone from Navi has that. If I'm not mistaken, I think someone from Navi has that record for the longest elimination in the PMGC. But Raw Emin did take that chicken dinner in match 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we've still got 5 matches for you coming up. So do not touch that dial. It is the 8R Stars Cup, the Battle of Regions, brought to you by METAGOOGOL. Do not forget to download on your Apple or Android devices. Stay tuned and follow us on all social media platforms so that you will be getting all of the intel and all of the details from all of these tournaments and events. So you will not be left out. But, that is match 1. We just had match 1. And now we've got Miramar coming up next. So, I'm a big fan of that map as well. There's not a lot of water. There's not a lot of water inside of the Miramar map. So, that, it's a little bit shaky there. But, most of those teams that know how to work it through, they will be able to, enjoy their Miramar And I will be interested to see who comes out on top. But now we have a player and possibly a team to look out for. I mean, 15 eliminations, that's a big number. That's a big number, especially if you're doing that on day one and match one. So yes, I will be looking forward to see how they will, maintain the momentum going forward. But I am super excited to see players like Sancher. I would love to see more and more of that as well. More of him, but it's still match one. We've still got 5 matches to go, so that would be a big determinant of the teams and how they want to proceed going forwards. Do they want to be taking engagements against these guys right out the gate? What is going to be the strategy going forwards? It's a new map, it's a new strategy. So now, by the time we return, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Miramar ready for you. So don't touch that dial. Stay tuned. A couple of minutes, we'll be back right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream. It is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions, and South Asia is the region that we are tuned in today. We saw some action that just popped right through there from the guys from Raw Mongolia. They did take that chicken dinner with 15 eliminations. No, actually, they didn't take the chicken dinner. They were second place, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were third place, but first place in this context because they did walk away with 19 points. It was the guys from MS, a Meta Shot, that did take that chicken dinner and finish in first place, but they did have 8 eliminations in there, so that brings their total to 18 points. Fabulous Four did finish in second place, but they did have 5 eliminations, and that gave them 11 points. While UG, swapped that out a little bit. They did have 6 eliminations, but they finished out in fourth place, and that brings their total to 11 eliminations as well, all the way down to Seal in fifth place, and Deadice Guys in sixth, PX in seventh. Guys from RC in eighth place with 3 points, and INM in ninth place with 3 as well. Okay, so they got only 3 from elimination. So I think the fact that the RC did get 1 point in placement puts them over the top. But going further, we'll see how that times out. GSM in third place. In 10th place, actually, with 1 elim, and now is 1 point for them. AST in 11th place with 1 as well. OGVK in 12th place with 1. And Raw, I believe this is Raw Nepal in 13th place. They did get eliminated in the school apartments area, unfortunately, right at the beginning of the game. So that is unfortunate for them. But hopefully, they will be able to rise to the occasion in match 2. Because that's the match we've got right now, and that will be Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a fan of the desert map, you're gonna enjoy this one, because now we have a little bit of an interesting team to watch out for. We've got the guys from Metashot, we've got Fabulous Four, UG, and Raw Mongolia to look out for as well. And it's interesting because there's a lot of teams that do not show out on the first game, just to get a feel of the opponents they will be playing against. But Sancher is not that guy. Right out the gate, he keeps the fire burning immediately. He got at least 7 eliminations in the previous map. Now we're going to a new map. A different kind of strategy is going to be in throw here. Most of the teams that will enjoy playing that Miramar tend to go for the high ground, because Miramar is all about hills and valleys. So and a whole lot of snipers as well. So if you're gonna have the DMRs, this is the map for the DMRs. But will you use that to your advantage? Most of the teams here, it will be interesting to see how they play. This Miramar game when they have hills and valleys as obstacles. Not a lot of driving positions, and not a lot of buggy usage like you would have in Aranjo, because here it would be more on Dacias and maybe UAZ. That would be more ideal going towards the kind of terrain that we have here. But again, it could still boil down to how the teams respect each other going into the match. So most of the teams I've seen here, I'm not sure, they do love to play on the defensive. Because I saw AST have a little bit of trouble breaching a defensive position controlled by MS. But I think it was more about MS's position than AST's attack mindedness, because they did want to take that position. They did want to breach in, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out for them. So, we're heading to Miramar right now. So we'll get an idea of what it is these teams have in store. I'm super excited because Miramar is a very, very tricky map to work through, especially when the playing path is coming in from the east down to the southwest. So a little bit of Los Higos and Minas del Sur inside of the map there. I don't think anybody's going to land in prison. That would not be ideal. But, there is a driving path from there straight to Valdemar. So, again, there is still a possibility, for teams to opt for that choice. But it just wouldn't be very ideal for them to do that, because there is a lot of chaos that would ensue if those teams were to, go through that route. I would be very interested to see what it is they would have in store, for themselves. There's still those teams that would prefer the traditional central position, Pecado and the likes, maybe a little bit of San Martin and Hacienda, just to have to rotate around too much, drive around, get caught out on rotations later on in the game. Nobody wants to be that guy, but we're about to find out, we're about to find out. We're about to be interested. We're about to be interested in how these teams play. So yes, we did have I believe CMF all the way out there in the south. I think they might be going to Valdemar. That would be ideal for that position. Maybe they would run out to run into AST going forward. There's some interesting plays going out there as well. I think we saw. Hold on. That's a lot of teams in Chumasaria, though. Is that 3 teams in Chumasaria? I think I see UG, KS, and AST. It's about to be chaotic all the way out there, but interesting zone, a little bit towards the northeast. Still a little bit central. San Martin will be Brest. UG already catching a bad captain with the first elimination of the night, rather of the day. So, CIE have been called out. Their agent, unfortunately, will be the victim. Z's in the chat. W's in the chat as well. ASL. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, that's a beautiful touch from Mamba. Tries again to pop through, switches off, but the S12K will shut that down immediately. Mamba mentality couldn't save him this time. And it is an unfortunate turn of events come even for him. Big turn of events there. Uzi, captain. Oh! Mad Cat gets dropped immediately there. Faisal on the backside. He is gathering as much intel as possible, but if he can get a touch, maybe he might change things here. I believe that is a tricky one to hold off. He is inside of a bush. Might not be getting caught out just yet. Hasn't given away his position just yet. And he's the last one left. I think his idea here would be to take one with him. And hopefully he doesn't get spotted. But will he get the finish? I'm sure he might get a knock. He might get a knock, but will he get a flush? They're circling. I don't know if they're looking for him just yet. There might be more to it than that one. AST just pulled up to the scene as well. Slayer is on the horizon. Captain will be reloading still. So it's UG here. Just Captain has been on fire. He's got 3 to his name. He's still not moving too far. There's still that one player. Still circling. And AST has pulled up to the scene. Sleepy. It's get knocked away there if you're not careful. It's Incus. It's circling as well. Here comes Warfears. Hops out. Oh, beautiful grenade. But unfortunately, was not able to do as much damage as wanted. Zio has been knocked away from the backside. And now he might have to circle again to find a better position for him to do something from that position as well. Might be a little bit of work still. But here comes Gangster. He's aware. Molotov cocktail goes out first. Sleepy is gonna get picked up. Raises his HP back. Grenade over the top from Slayer. Will not connect, but he is aware of his position. Inside the smoke is Zio. Again, he's already going to have to circle back. Will Fizz has that grenade in hand. Might do the trick. Bounces it off the walls. Does a little bit of damage to Gangster. And he will reset again. Sleepy catches a shot onto Slayer. Slayer back into the lobby he goes. UG still holding on very, very strong. They've not lost anyone just yet. But finally, Gangster gets caught out. But it's not too late for them to get the reset. Shari still getting his HP levels back up. Molotov onto the right side. Tries to squeeze him out. Tries to get caught out again. Zio 2 for 2. Unfortunately, there a little bit too much of a jump. And back into the lobby he will go. AST now. Down to 2. Incas again. Try to circle the back. Beautiful spray from that player all the way across that couldn't get caught out. Incas finally gets the double homicide. Faisal was the thorn in their side. They totally forgot about this guy, and now he has come back to bite them in the backside. And now Faisal has been able to somewhat avenge his fallen comrades, but unfortunately he couldn't get some elimination points with that, but he was able to put a hole in their plans. Now he's in danger as well. This is the M4. And he will not be able to make it this time. Back into the lobby he will go. UG down to 1. Sleepy all the way onto the backside there. Will not be engaging any further. It's an unfortunate turn of events there. But is part of the mystery of player positions. They totally forgot about Faisal, and he was the thorn in their side. Unfortunately, I believe they had AST in the bag, but you know, that solo player danger, stranger danger, you know. We did have we had a substitution. So we had Rifat out and Killer brought in. Still trying to get used to the logos, so I'm not really sure what team that was. Oh, it's this team actually. It is this team. Okay, so we have Killer here. Wow, production is crazy with this though. You gotta love the production on this, because you know they did give us the substitution that happened, who was brought in, who was taken out. You know, I think I've only seen this in the PMGC. So big shout out to the production for that one, because I didn't even take notice. I mean, I saw the change, but I didn't think they would, you know, highlight it for the rest of the audience. But that's a big shout out to them for doing that as well. Ooh, Sleepy getting caught out. He might get blown away there, but manages to get back into his buggy, but it's a 1 HP buggy right now. If he's not careful, he might get blown away, but I think he will be able to survive just in time. Manages to get inside of the play zone. He will be able to circle back here for the time being. Raw, the team to watch. One chicken dinner would change the course of their performance and push them even farther out of reach. But here we go. Sancher has been picked up. Seal biting off a little bit more than he can chew there. Scooby was warned and he has been knocked away, but fortunately for him, the reset is good. Raw is again looking very, very strong. They are playing out of position, but they are together. They will have to play to a little bit of a split. Kirito again tagged up. Have to play a little bit closer. Aero has pulled up, and I think they are starting to position themselves for this engagement. They're splitting through it into a 3-1, and Sanchera is peeking over the top. And Kirito might be careful there, but Aero getting caught out. He will be knocked away, but I'm not sure if the reset will be possible from that position. Unfortunately, Aero did get caught out. Sancher will be getting tagged up. Oh, beautiful spray. All the way to top. Sancher again with that spray over the top. And now the game's about to change, because that knock might change things. 7-2-3 pulls up as well. Seal in danger. The reset is ongoing, but CFOS will get that confirmation onto Aero, and now it is a 4 versus 3. 7-2-3 is starting to charge his grenade, but he might be getting tagged up as well. Over the top. Beautiful grenade from 7-2-3. And Mason gets knocked away. Another opportunity for Scooby to breach over the top. UMP in hand. Might get to orbit, but unfortunately will not work. But CFOS is so strong playing the back line. Gets another knock, but here comes Sanchir. Now he pulls up to the scene. The knock is still clear. 2 players down. And here comes Sanchir, but he's going to be dropped by Scooby. Dropped again to the other side. 2 for 2. But unfortunately, Scooby will be dropped this time. Sanchir back into the lobby he goes. Kirito trying to pop over the right side, switches to the DBS, but it will not save him. Orbit will close that one out. Raw Mongolia will come out on top once more. Unfortunately, they did lose 2 from this engagement, but it was going to be a bang-up job. Absolutely breathtaking performance there. I can't even take it away from them. Steel did a magnificent job to try to hold off the guys from Raw, but unfortunately it wasn't possible. CMF now in danger, tries to switch off again. The DBS, catches him. Electrifying. Back into the lobby he will go as well. It's a good spray. It's Kim Tony. So Electro, a spray across, and Sakura will be the victim. Unfortunately, he's gonna get she's gonna get knocked away. I'm not sure. Okay, I think actually pay attention to the photo there. And Cursed, unfortunately, Cursed will be cursed with that one. 2 for 2, and he tries to pop through over the top, and 90 degrees will get the job done just in time. 3 players knocked away, but 90 degrees was able to clutch that one up in the nick of time. CMF will survive, and they will not be losing any players, fortunately for them. Fabulous 4 now on the top side, and here comes Joker. He's aware he does have that SA ready to deal damage with it, but it will be swapping to the grenade. Over the top, Intro will have to reset his position as well to get his HP levels back up, because he's not trying to fire down on that smoke. That's a good grenade from Joker. Might do the trick, but not enough. Freestyler, it's on the backside as well. They might be able to hold off, getting as much intel as possible. Now here comes QWERTY. You can see reviews again. It's open. Tycoon is here as well. He's trying to get as much intel as possible, but he's heavily tagged. Revis again has been called out, but Joker hops into his buggy to provide a little bit of support there, but he's going to be circling as well. He's driving into a position that Intro can get caught out from, but again, they will be playing from that back line. And again, he tries to circle. Beautiful spray from Tycoon. Freestyler gets caught out on the freestyler as well. And now's an opportunity to pop the Molotov cocktail over the top, and he will be able to get his HP levels back up. It's a quick decision. Every decision here will count. Freestyler back into the lobby. He will go. And Fabulous 4 looking strong once again. They did finish very strongly in the previous game, and they might have a strategy here that works for them. But will they be able to make it happen? Intro looking open for that opportunity again. Here comes Rampage. He gets caught out. Oh, wow. What a spray. And Intro was caught out just inside of the window. Rivas is trying to pop inside the DBS. He's heard it, bounces the grenade off the window. Might do the trick there, but unfortunately not enough. Fabulous 4 now on the defense. Rivas is again scanning through, looking for where he can enter from, but there's a lot of cover from his teammates. Oliam is trying to pop through. Might be an opportunity. Catches 1, but will not be able to catch 2. Has to shut the door. Tries to hold off. And the rest of his teammates will have a lot of work to do there. Only him, the MVP, is looking for an opportunity to breach through. Might decide to pop through over the window there. He does have a sight line onto Rivas. He might tag him through from the window if he's not careful enough. As Intro's there trying to keep him at bay, cannot expose themselves. Grenade is going to be very tricky there. He's trying to catch a pixel, trying to catch a corner. Will bounce that one over the top. Catches the grenade a little bit further. Again, he pops through. Rivas tries to hold one, tries to hold two, but unfortunately, only him will close that chapter with the quickness. But it's Joker on the backside that was able to hold up, but unfortunately couldn't do too much. And now the beauty of a defensive position inside of the building will come out to play. Fabulous Four doing a magnificent job, hounding this position, not letting it slip away at all. And now the I8 crew will be doing their absolute best to hold off again against guys from I believe that is a TWT all the way across there. We do have 4 eliminations. Viper, Lumikil again trying to hold off. There's so many bodies around. Two-man. Domain. So looking for that angle, looking for an opening. Tries to slither through. But TMT do have 4 up. They are constantly playing as 4 grenades over the top. And Joker is in trouble here once more. Gets the Fabulous Four. Another grenade over the top. Here comes only him, the MVP. Again, another grenade. Utilities covering the left-hand side. A beautiful grenade. Cuts Joker down to 1 HP. But it's not enough. Manages to pop out that utility to get his HP levels back up. Only him, the MVP, again getting tagged up. It's a couple of seconds to the play zone starts to shift. And the guys from Fabulous Four will prioritize that play zone. Don't forget about Rampage. Still there. And he does a little bit of spraying just to keep their attention at bay. But here comes Joker. Switches to the S12K. Tries to pop through. Tycoon is still inside the zone. This zone will start to damage. Here comes Intro. Pulls up to the scene. Will be able to catch that one. But Rampage does have to be careful. There's a car 98 just across. If he's not careful, he might get tagged up. Here comes TMT trying to circle up. Admiral moving forward. Sprays good. Tries to circle again with the UMP. Here comes Killer. Unfortunately, TMT will be swept away with the quickness there. And Tycoon will close that chapter finally for the guys from Q. Oh, beautiful grenade to 723. And here comes Orbit. Surely he's been spotted. And that will be the end. Without further ado, Raw, unfortunately, will be getting blacked out by CXGSM. That will be curtains for them, unfortunately. Back into the lobby they will be going. But they did put up a fight. 5 eliminations for them. Now the play zone closing out. We'll be able to find an opening here, but TMT still looking very, very solid. But they've only got 1 elimination so far. They will need to rack up a whole lot more if they are trying to put some numbers on the board. Still outside of El Pozo, I believe. CMF now will be in danger, courtesy of the Fabulous Four once again. Oh. 90 degree. It's getting tagged up. Will escape just in time. I believe they have a compound in sight. And that is where they are going to call home for the time being. A lot of chaos might be brewing here. We've got 22 players in the cut. We've got 7 teams still up. And we are in the 4th stage of the circle. So 90 degree did come out clutch for his team in that engagement. I believe that was against the guys from VSES, so they were able to play a little bit strong defense to hold that compound, but unfortunately wasn't the best for the opponents. But they did cursed. Was an unfortunate scene, but here comes Fabulous 4 trying to breach this position. Sagasi is going to be heavily tagged away there by 6ix9ine. Will be venturing forwards to hold off that position. Again, there will be a lot of chaos ensuing. Here comes 90 degree again. Good intro. Still holding out. They have lost one, so they will have to be careful how they take the engagement. Tycoon charging the grenade. Tries to pop over the top. It's a good grenade. Ooh, apologies for that, guys. Got a little bit of technical difficulties, but I think we're back. TMT still trying to deal with the guys from Fabulous 4 all the way across there, but there's still some chaos ensuing. It might be more than they can chew. Electro still on the backside trying to hold off. Killer is still here. GSM down to 1. Here's the last one. You're scanning the areas, looking for an opening. We're down to the last 5 teams. 90 degrees still there. Electro is still there as well. There will be a reckoning. But will it yield something though? Killer. There's an opportunity for him to play spoiler, but will he? Still got 2 eliminations. I will not be surprised if Killer somehow ends up in the top 3. Fingers crossed. But, TMT looking strong still. Fear is still looking very nice. And here comes that shot from Stronger Esports. They're looking for an opposition. Not been able to get an elimination just yet, but United will be getting sprayed. Fear was able to circle back. And a beautiful shot all the way across. Was able to close that one out. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how it is done. Beautiful stuff coming in from the guys from TMT. Absolutely fantastic holding there with 5 eliminations. And now we're starting to see the possibility for an MVP from this team into this game. There is a chance for that one to pop right through. Oh, beautiful spray from Knight. It's Poison, still down. Dead shot again, trying to circle back. Switches to the UMP. Oh, that's a beautiful sidestep. But he will be swept away, unfortunately, there. And that will be the end for Stronger. CMF will be down to Electro. Pops a grenade over the top, but the Molotov cocktail does come in first. And now they have an idea of his position, but they might decide to pop through over here. Bounces the grenade over. An opportunity again presents itself. So 4 versus 1. DBS inside to Electro. Pops the first shot. Zox is there. Tries to circle again. Drops 2. Does he drop the second? Unfortunately, he circles back inside. Somehow manages to make it happen. But now he will be dropped, and that will be the end. CMF will be sent back packing into the lobby, but that was a beautiful performance from Electro coming into the final third. But TMT was able to shut the door on that one with the quickness, I might add, and they were able to get themselves in the right position, the right time, circling the buildings, had everything in their area. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how you snatch away a chicken dinner without even stressing too hard. All you have to do is position yourself. And I said it, Fear, the MVP, saw that happening. He was absolutely brilliant playing off the defensive roles. Unfortunately, I did get locked out. Couldn't catch all of the action and all of the doings, that he performed in. But hopefully, I will not miss the next one. But TMT, beautiful position. I mean, it is more about position, that and awareness, for a team like TMT. I saw how they rotated, how they played, the areas and the angles there, so you could tell that yes, they had a strategy coming into this game, and it did play out to perfection. Fear with 6 elims, Orbit still from Raw, still in the cut. He had 4, and Electro had 4 as well. Electro, the MVP for the guys from CMF. So I did enjoy watching him as well. 90 degrees here, so big shout out to him as well. I did enjoy watching him too. Fear, the MVP, is still in total almost doing 1,000 likes and share in the previous game, but a couple of points short. Could have had a little bit of more to make that happen, but it wasn't too caught out. But hopefully we'll be able to make that pop through this time. But 20 points in total for the guys from TMT. CMF in second place with 14, and Fabulous 4 in 6th place with 6 elimination points and 2 round points. I really thought Fabulous 4 was going to go all the way into this game, owing to the way that they, performed. But it is what it is. Unfortunately, they did get caught out. But I8 in 4th place, PX in 5th place, GSM managed to crack the code, put themselves all the way out there in 6th place. Raw did manage to get there in 7th. STR in 8th with a total of 5 points. UGSL in 9th place with 5 points as well. AST in 10th with 4. Seal in 11th with 2. Q in the 12th with 1. BSES in 13th with 1 as well. Exhibit in 14th, and KS in 15th. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was match 2. Interesting turn of events there. The teams are starting to warm up to each other. I'm starting to see more and more and more and more, and that translates even into the overall stats. 181 throws used, 55 total elims, and 292. I think this is higher than what I saw in the previous game, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is a little bit higher than that one. So I'm guessing, the teams the particular teams that were involved in this engagement got a little bit trickier, but I think they were able to hold off. There's more to it than that one, but yes, Fear was able to get his name on the board, so we'll be looking out for Fear as well. So to add him to the list for TMT, doing a magnificent job to hold off, but there's still some action going forwards. But an overall leaderboard will put the guys from Raw Mongolia still in top spot. TMT will be climbing all the way to second, and Fabulous Four still maintaining their position. They haven't moved up, neither have they fallen off in 19th with 19 points. They are still in third place, but that elusive Chicken Dinner MS, unfortunately, slipping a couple of points downwards towards fourth with 18 points. CMF climbing to the top 5 with 14 points. UG, unfortunately, slipping away, getting caught out earlier in that previous game, but hopefully they will be able to bounce back and get themselves into that top 5. But PX in 7th place, they did not move either, and Seal in 8th place with 8 points. Now, this is interesting. The table has started to take form, it started to take shape. Most of the teams here are a little bit on the bottom half. You have to, take out a little bit of an idea of what it is they want to accomplish going into the next couple of games. Although this is the performance from just for the first, some of these teams, this is their first match, so I'm going to take it easy on them still. But IA is still looking good. GSM not too great still. I believe they've had 2 games, and they've not been able to rise to the occasion just yet. Stronger Esports all the way out there in 11th. But they've got a total of 5 points. There could be more. AST in 12th place with 5 as well. And AST have had 2 matches, if I'm not mistaken. UGSL in 13th with 5 for themselves. Dead Eyes guys in 14th with 4. RC in 15th with 3. And INM in 16th place. It gets interesting, going into the final third of the leaderboard. Every single team here has participated at this point, if I'm not mistaken. So some teams more than others, but OGVK so far has only 1 point, VSES 1 as well, and Q with 1, and MAB with no points, Raw no points, 2A, Exhibit and KS no points apiece. 24 teams in total, and they have not been able to gather any meaningful points, and this is how you get caught off, but then it is just the first couple of games, so it's not too late for them to rise to the occasion. But TMT and Raw have bagged themselves those elusive chicken dinners so far, so they will be in the top draw. But now we will be heading into Arangel. That will be our next map, so we will not be patching off too early. But ladies and gentlemen, it is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions, brought to you by MetaGoogle. It is PUBG Mobile Action, brought to you by Priest. But do not forget to follow us on all social media platforms. Stay up to date and stay strapped in. Do not touch that dial. We're heading into Miramar just after this break. Action, action, and more action. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream. It is the 8-hour Stars Cup, the Battle of Regions. It is your boy Priest bringing you guys the action live. And don't forget to tap into METAGOOGOL.TECH, our partners, or your one-stop shop for all things esports, and a little bit of social media in there as well, if you're the type to go for that as well. But we saw some action. We saw TMT just take a chicken dinner in Miramar. Now we're about to head into Eranjo again for the second time today. So we're going to get a little bit of a feel of what these teams have learned from the first Eranjo game. Some teams, this will be their first Eranjo game, so they will be getting a little bit of a quick feat. But yeah, hopefully, I will be interested in seeing how these teams would go for further, going into this particular map. We're play zone, playing path rather from west to east. So it splits right down the middle. So I think everyone should be fine. Although those teams that would like to go to the military base might be a little bit tricky for them, but I think they should be fine. I think they will be able to get some vehicles maybe outside of Farm, Milta, maybe outside of Pachinki as well if they are trying to make such rotations. But shouldn't be too difficult for them. Teams that do love to play the far north like Savernis, Kameshki, Sauber, I think they should be fine as well without having to rotate too much. Some teams will not even necessarily have to go too far. They will be in Giorgio. Yeah, well, but then that increases the risk of them running into each other. But you can see the guys from UG already making their movement south. So they will not be overwhelming. I'm not trying to play favorites, like I said, but I am interested in seeing how these teams would actually, fare once the time is here for them to, make their rotations and make their plays. But I do love the atmosphere that the South Asia region has generated for themselves. Again, there is a lot of controversy from PMPL now we're now in PMSL. So I saw something on Instagram that said STE was breaking up. I'm not sure. I'm not certain. Not too sure about that one, but IAT crew outside of I think there are a little bit of a Giorgio in here, so they might get into a little bit of chaos. But hopefully nothing untoward just yet. Octopus is it's interesting to hold off. KS is still in the vicinity. They've not started to do the day just yet. But hopefully will not bite off too quickly. 3 games down, 3 more to go. Yeah. And I am curious still. So we saw this team get into an engagement. I believe it was against the guys from UG in the previous map of Miramar. They did get bodied very quickly, cut down to just one player. It was Sleepy. It was sorry. It was I think it was Faisal. Yeah, it was Faisal. He was able to he was the last player left for KS. Was able to be a thorn in the side for the guys from UG going into the engagement and AST as well. So that was able to work through. And then MS did make a substitution. So now we've got Hassan. Wait a minute, KHK. That name sounds familiar. I think familiar with KHK. I think they had an African team one time that participated in a couple of I think PMCO and a PMPL. If I'm not mistaken, but I'm not sure they made it into PMPL Africa. But I do remember them playing at a very, very high level. I think in the Mzansi Esports League in Africa. I think it was the one with the $15,000 prize pool, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was KHK something. So that name is quite familiar to me. Big ups to them if it is them, because I remember how very, very solid they were. Captain has been replaced with Citizen. So let's look to see if that substitution was Pep Guardiola-ish. Will it yield something going forwards for the guys from MS? Remember, they already have a chicken dinner in the bag. So all they have to do is keep the performance consistent. TMT. the team that did walk away with the most recent chicken dinner. Hopefully that will not be too far off. There's a lot of action here in Taverny. Nobody is biting off more than they can chew just yet. But MS will want more. We'll hold off. They did win that the first Arangel, so they have something that works. All they have to do is keep it working, keep it consistent. Do not let it slip away. They will be fine. Oh. Domain gets caught out from the back, and he will be confirmed still by Madcat. KS will not be letting this one slip from their fingers this time. Spray is good, but the grenade from Admiral might just set things in motion. There's angles and angles and angles to cover. Admiral still has a lot to do here if he's trying to keep them at bay. Might just have to pop a grenade, and he does. It's a good grenade over the top, but unfortunately will not catch Faisal. He has a general idea of his position, but he just can't pinpoint it just yet. Faisal hasn't made too many moves. The D46 has been knocked away as well. 98 looking very, very strong. Second by second, beautiful grenade from Admiral to close the gap. And now there's two dropped away. Faisal is still there. And Admiral has a general idea on where his position is. Octopus now trying to pop his own grenade, trying his luck. Will he connect? If he does connect, surely that will be a wrap for this position. Georgia will go to the guys from KS, or rather to the guys from I8. Oh, grenade right onto the top. If that grenade pops, that that gas can right in front of him, it will change things, but he's been spotted. Madcat will have to reposition as well over the top side. And Faisal will have to be careful. He's opening doors, he's closing doors. It might be a concierge. Grenade over the top again. Another grenade from Octopus. It's like he's slinging them. But Faisal is trying to escape the danger. Admiral now tries to pop through. I think he's heard him. He has an idea, but in time, Madcat was able to make the move and just get out of danger just in time. It's a beautiful grenade. Again, they do have a general idea of their position, but they cannot breach just yet. It will still be very risky. Admiral gets tagged up by Faisal. 1 for 1. Viper over the top side will be going for the reset, but Madcat now has the opportunity to go down, and he does go down immediately. Jump shot over the top, switches to the UMP, tries to spray through to the corner. Viper will have to abandon Admiral there. The reset will not come through. Confirmation on immediately from Madcat, tries to jump through. You can hear the S12K in the background, tries to change it through. Again, the top shot, but again, he's going to be dropped off. Faisal now bows down, and it's another opportunity for IA to hold off. Madcat tries to spray through the corner, trying to hold off. And Viper trying to get his HP levels back up, but here comes Madcat, tries to pop through a little bit of the shots over the top, gets the first one down, again switches through the drop shot, but unfortunately will not be able to see the shot connect. Madcat now slow up, will get the confirmation. Octopus has been sent back into the lobby. You can hear him trying to get a reset, chases off, switches on again. Faisal is still knocked away, prone on the ground. Might be an opportunity for Madcat to get that reset, and KS might just change things. He tries to pop through, but the shotgun, the S685 will close that gap with the quickness. Viper will strike. And unfortunately, KS will not be surviving. Once again, they will be sent back into the lobby with the quickness. Hassan from KHK decided to show his abilities. As you can see, he popped off a couple of shots in the kill feed there, was able to keep the ops at bay, but absolutely fantastic work from Viper. Ooh. It was down to the choice of weapon, unfortunately. It was just down to the choice of weapon. Beautiful, beautiful play from Viper there to hold off. The pressure must have been so on. KS. MAKKA was just caught lacking there. It was a shotgun. After all it takes is one shot. It doesn't matter what shotgun it is. All it takes is one. At close range, you will be hurt. You will be punished. And the punishment was brought by Viper. I8 will hold on. 4 eliminations to them, but they are just down to 1. Making their hunt for a chicken dinner that much harder. MS and TMT now trying to break through again. Hassan has that AKM in hand. He is trying to pop through, but Fury has been knocked away. There's an opportunity for work through. Tabby now will be the next victim. 2 for 2. Hassan will reset. And they might just change things. Here comes Funk. Hops down behind the vehicle. He's dropped almost immediately. Another opportunity. Hassan tries to go for the finish, but he will be dropped. And back into the lobby he will go. Unfortunately, MS will not be getting that chicken dinner. They will not be advancing forwards. It will be TMT that will see to that. XOXO. Gossip Girl. 4 eliminations to them. They will be holding on tighter. But they will be down to 1 as well. So we've got 2 teams down to 1. 4 eliminations apiece. And that tells you how difficult it is. 4 versus 4. There is a chance that you will lose a lot. But those 4 eliminations will count for something going forwards. You can tell those players are far outside of the zone. You can see Viper making his way from the western side. The south is looking very free. I would prefer to, make that rotation, OG. You can see them just trying to hold off. But again, that's from UG making their rotation. Third phase of the circle would be wiser for them to go south. And that is the idea, I think. Because the west into the east will look very, very tricky for them to hold off. So do that from a curse to mortgage his position inside of the next circle. As UG will be looking very, very stable. Not giving away too much and not giving away too little. Rivas has been spotted, but it's a little bit too far a distance for Jaya to do much of anything. Has been pixelated too far away. And here comes XOXO trying to find a position inside of the zone. I like the play. He is choosing to rotate in from the north. He will face less resistance. But here comes Sleepy. Assassin. Soul and Jiggle. They are taking this little building. It's very hard to defend. Very, very hard to defend, but not too far-fetched. Q will be down to 1. Here comes Freestyler. Been knocked away. And now they're down to just 2 with 1 elimination in the pocket. Here comes Joker. He switches up. Totally forgot about Claw. And Deadass guys will be trying to hold out this position. Grenade over the top. Might connect to Precious. If Joker can make it rain. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no way. Oh, that was unfortunate. Double homicide. Unfortunate scenes there for Joker. He got caught out. Probably was AFK or something happened to his internet there. But he got blown away. And back into the lobby he will be sent. Assassin. I'm not sure he's aware, but they do have someone from Q just across. I'm not sure if they know that. But might change things. Precious has been knocked away. Clean off. Viper tries to make it through, but he's going to be blown away by Sleepy. Raw looking strong now. First elimination for them. They will be singeing forwards. One after the other. The solo players start to fall. As Viper will be sent back into the lobby, but here comes Assassin and the rest of the guys from Raw. Now they're looking for an opening again. Sleepy has been knocked back. The reset will have to be cancelled, but Jiggle Tries to spray through with the AUG. Might be getting a caught out angle there, but a return fire from Novus is perfect. Claw on the back line as well, pinching the bullets one after the other. Tries to spray through. Novus tries to spray, but Sui will catch him. Beautiful touch on the backside as well. Claw now has an angle, but he's trying to spray through, trying to catch an angle again. Tags him up to about 10 HP. He has to be careful now. He will be spotted, surely. And he is spotted. Claw will close that gap with the quickness, and we will be able to get that reset onto Nova. As that guys will be cut down to just 2. The reset on is perfect. Coming through from Claw there. Unfortunate scenes still. Totally forgot about that position. So he had no idea his skull was still very much visible. Still very visible. You have to be aware. You have to be. That is why, guys, you always got to stay prone. Stay prone. That is the only time you are 100% certain that no part of your body is sticking out, especially your head. You know, I mean, maybe your feet can stick out, but your head, I mean, you know, if you're tapped on your feet, you take a little damage and then you would adjust accordingly because you know where the bullets are coming from. But if it's your head that is exposed, it doesn't take a lot of shots for you to get knocked away when it's only your head that is visible and a hit marker. So you do have to be very, very careful, you know, with how you make your rotations and your position. It's nothing too untoward. Play zone has moved again towards prison, shifts all the way towards the east, and will be a game changer for most of these teams if they will be able to find a way to rotate without getting caught out. VSES already on the move. They do not want to get caught out on rotation. They want to find a perfect position to annihilate from, but they've not been able to get too many eliminations just yet. So that might prove too difficult compared to teams that have already started to get their hands dirty. But then not a lot of teams actually have 4 players up with hands dirty. So that also says a lot. So OGVK be circling back. UG now and CMF. Looks like they will be getting into a little chaos here. 90 degrees. It's been knocked away. Electro will not let that one work through. Oh, what a spray from Cursed. And Sleepy gets knocked away as well. UG do not have anyone in the vicinity to get that reset. So it might take them a little bit of time to reposition. But now CMF do have the angles to cover. And now Sleepy will be back into the lobby. Unfortunately, that will be the end for UG. They will lose another teammate. But it's not too far-fetched. It will be more. Rafi has his sights set onto the guys from TMT all the way across. Again, this is another TMT. This is, yeah, I don't think that, yeah, that's not TMT DC. That's another TMT. That is Exhibit. All teams in their defensive position, defensive outlines. 6-9 will be picking up an airdrop there to load up on those special utilities going into the final third. Ajaya still on the back foot, looking for that opening. And here comes CMF trying to Citizen, the new sub, already trying to hold off. Beautiful spray from Shari again. The knock is good, but now an opportunity for them to hold off. Beautiful grenade as well. Shari gets knocked away. Electro now, fire to follow through. Molotov set to burn. Shari back into the lobby he goes, and another utility over the top. Surely that might do the trick. And the Molotov on the stairs. Classic work. Oh, grenade over the top. CMF again to breach. Not losing a single body. Cursed has been knocked away, but I believe the reset will be a possibility. VS over to the northern side, looking for an opportunity to breach. They've seen the chaos that just went down. So hopefully they will be able to do something about this one. Utilities from Electro going over to the back line, and they will be able to hold off. But there's still more to do. There is still so much more to do. Sakura, James, still on the back side. Tony is again trying to hold off, but there will be more. 2 players now knocked away. 90 Degree has taking some serious shots to the head. But will VS breach? Now, this is what separates the wheat from the chaff, the needle from the haystack. BS are circling like sharks. They smell blood in the water, but will they make it count for something? They've not been able to gather too many points so far. This would be a perfect opportunity. But Kirst already has one up on them. He's circling as well. And would be the ideal choice for them to get a position. They do have some eliminations in the bag, so they will not have to move too far. 90 Degree getting tagged up by Jamie. Fortunate scenes there. Play zone is already on the move in a couple of seconds, so the guys from CMF will have to make their rotation, and they're already on top of that one. VS will have to reset and rethink what they will do from here, because they do not have the zone. Q Rampage drove a little too close for comfort. He's going to get tagged up. Surely he's been spotted. He will not survive. That vehicle might just get blown up by his side. But Sakura's already making the advance. Tries to pop through over the top. And that will be the end. He's blown away with the quickness. And the first elimination will come through. For VS, it will be Sakura that gets that one done with the blowing up the ops. Kirst trying to get 6-9 all the way back up. 90 Degree and Electro will be playing the front line to the 2-2 split. And here comes Reflect. He's going to be knocked away as well. The backside looking very, very dangerous here, as Ijaya is again trying to hold off. DBS will smack him away, and back into the lobby he will go. And that will be the end of UG with the quickness. This exhibit will be able to hold on just long. The Danger and Reflex will be getting their health restored shortly. Beautiful position just outside of prison. Will be able to hold a defensive position to work out line. But CF, again, they have found a way inside of the zone without having to sacrifice anyone. 6 eliminations to their name, not backing out from this one. They have everything they need. But all they have to do is work. Unfortunately, Kirst, I spoke too soon. Kirst will be cursed with a knock and a thirst. It's flushed away back into the zone. And OG will be the next victims now. They're getting caught one after the other, but Deadeye's guys have fallen into the chat. Claw starts to spray as well. Getting caught out. One after the other, they start to fall. Electro is looking for that opening. The play zone has moved a couple of meters towards the northern side. CMF will have to reset and find a brand new home inside of that zone. It will call for a lot for them, but VS have pulled up. Grenade over the top onto Danger. Fortunately, doesn't connect. DBS over the side. Makaris again tries to pop one over the top. He tries to hold on. Grenade is good. Tries to catch another one. Damage falls immediately. Another grenade from the Karis. Surely this one will cover through, but the smoke's already coming out. Sakura will be getting picked up. Reflex and Tomdi again on the backside, trying to hold up. Tomoe again is holding off, trying to keep it at bay, but there's so much chaos in the vicinity. VS again in a beautiful sprint. We've got Kim Tony as well on the eastern side, popping a grenade over the top, might just hold them off as well. And they've turned everywhere into a bombing ground. As Makaris again sets another one ablaze. DBS after DBS, grenade after grenade. Sakura jumping, listening for the audio cues. Well, he's gonna fall immediately. Back into the lobby he will go shortly if he's not careful. Pops a grenade over the top, but unfortunately will not fall. And here comes Makaris, unfortunately has been knocked away. It is 2 players up for VS, but the resets, it looks like they will be coming through. Jamie pulls up to the scene as well. And now it's 2 for Deadeye's guys. Closer and Nova, sir. doing a magnificent job to hold on, but they're just two. They do not have the numbers advantage, but INM does. OG down to one. Xing Cheng still holding off. And Ton Moy is still in that corner. Might play spoiler going forwards, but Sakura and the rest of the guys from VS will have a lot to look out for. INM have been called out by CMF. One spray on has been called out again, and they might have to play out that position a little bit longer. But Electro does have his sights set on CNM. They're not, or INM, they're not trying to overextend. They're not trying to get caught out, but Electro will be pumped out by Glock with a beautiful grenade. Surely he will be finished, and that will be the end of CMF. They've done a magnificent job so far, managing to squeeze out 7 eliminations, but your head from INM has been knocked away. Back into the lobby he will go. They've been cut down to 3. They will play as 3, but VS back to 4. Spray is good. Over to Deadeyes, guys, but he's going to be run over by Makaris. VS starting to cook one after the other now. Nova on the back tree. He's been spotted. Headshot just over the side. Surely he will not pop into that one. Makaris has pulled up very, very close. He's getting tagged up one after the other, and that will be the end. He's been sent back. Here comes Kim Tony trying to circle to the backhand side. Glock is there trying to hold off, and there will be a little bit more to hold off and bite through. Glock is circling. You can see him, but he's going to be knocked away. Kim Tony not letting anyone go through one after the other. Here comes Sakura. Pulls up to the scene. Now comes Nakashi. Falls down to the side, but he's getting tagged up. There's too much chaos he can't see, and he will be swept away. Down to 3, and one after the other they start to fall. 10 eliminations for VS. They've not lost a single team, and now we can see why they are the villains. Big ops, big moves, 10 eliminations, chicken dinner in sight. But Exhibit might have something to say about that one, but they are down to 1. OG also down to 1. OGVK have managed to survive without anyone. Surely he has been called. Makaris has been spotted. Somehow this guy survived. DBS over the head. Tries to connect the second one, but that will be the end. Villain Esports will take that chicken dinner in style, I might add. 12 eliminations and a chicken dinner to boot, and now that is how you close a gap, if there was any to begin with. But they've jumped all the way across. Beautiful performance. That is what I call a team stuff. That is team stuff from Villain Esports. Wow. Kim Tony, brilliant from Kim Tony, but I believe it was a whole lot of team effort because, you know, Makaris was there as well, keeping them at bay. But Kim Tony was the one that was leading the charge with all the bombs, all the grenades, all the utilities, all the shooting, you know. But, you know, still, it was more of a, you know, drive-by type of scenario. But the MVP, Kim Tony, did a magnificent job. 700 plus damage points, and still keeping the eliminations, you know, in check. Unfortunately, he did have a couple of eliminations that were stolen away in the earlier stages there when they were trying to find a position. But it is very interesting to see how they did manage to do it. You know, I did think it was wise of them to chase CMF away from that building. That is what got them that you know, that edge over the guys from CMF. So Electro did have 4, tying with Kim Tony. Not sure why he's in first place, you know, but it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, we still have someone from TMTDC, XOXO. He did do a madness in the earlier stages of the game just before they got swept out. Unfortunately, I think that was outside of Giorgio, and yeah, they did get caught out earlier, but they made it work. Were able to get a couple of points. Still, hopefully, they will learn from that engagement and go into, you know, just polishing their skill. They didn't do too bad. I mean, three elims is better than no elims, that's for sure. So that tells you a whole lot. But yes, 90 degree again is in this lineup. still does a lot of damage, still does the job. For me, he is absolutely a breathtaking player inside of CMF. I'm loving his performance. He's so consistent still, but Kim Tony is the man, is the myth, is the legend in this match. He did a magnificent job. Like I said, 700 plus is a good number with 4 eliminations. That's a good number. But I believe, most of his most of his knocks kept getting flushed away by other teams. So that is the unfortunate side effect of not being able to cover your bases. But Electro was the man to watch, actually, in this match, side by side with 90 Degrees. I think CMF have something cooking in their hands, in their team. They have something really, really strong. And I will be looking forward to see more of that coming into the next couple of games. But VS in first place, 22 points, clear, 12 eliminations. I mean, that tells you a whole lot. By eliminations alone, they would still be in first place. That tells you a big lot. But, Exhibit did manage to get 10. They did have 4 eliminations only. CMF with 10 as well. CMF have been super consistent so far. And I believe this performance puts them right on top, or close to, but INM did a good job. At least, they got some points on the board, 8 points for them. Deadeyes guys are finally rising up. They did get 8 points as well for themselves. OGVK, the placement ran them up a couple of numbers, pushes them up to 6th place with 5. TMTDC, the first half of TMT did a magnificent job still, getting 5 for themselves. And I8 in 8th place. Q and the rest of the teams all the way down to 16. But, Sleepy from Raw did do a good job. 276. So I think we're getting a general number of, the eliminations distance so far. But 164 throws used. That's a lot of throws, That's a lot. That's a big number. I think that's the biggest. That's the high. I think that's the highest we've seen so far, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the highest we've seen so far. I know it's higher than game 1, but I'm not sure if it's higher than the previous match. Is it? I think the previous match had 190. I might be having the numbers mixed up. My bad, guys. But 52 total elims. I think we had more in the previous match. Slightly more. I think it was 55 in the previous game. So not too far-fetched. So it's more on the teams, that clash into each other, and the play zone forcing them into rescues. A little bit less rescues in the previous game. But, yeah, that would be more. Only 1 airdrop was looted in the entirety of this game. In the previous match, I think we had 3. And I think that was less than map 1. I could be wrong. But so far, Sanchir is still him. Still have still in the early phases. I still can't give it up just yet. But CMF and Raw have been very, very impressive to watch. PX723 with Sanchir, 90 Degrees, and Electro. Now, these are the players I have been keeping an eye on. So hopefully I will see more action from them going into the next map. And I think it's going to be Miramar. So, yeah. I'm trying to remember who took the Miramar game. I think it was CMF. Or was it TMT? I think it was TMT that took that Miramar game. I think it was them that took that game. But I could be wrong. I know, we're gonna have a graphic for that to give us a list of the teams that have won the chicken dinner so far. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of what it is. But the table has shifted, and like I said, TMT has moved up. CMF has moved up as well. Unfortunately, Raw from Mongolia has slipped away into 2nd place, 3rd place with CMF. And VS has catapulted themselves with that performance all the way to the top, into the top 5 with 23 points. It is very, very tight. We've got 25, 24, 23, 21 being MS in 5th place. And we've got guys from Fabulous 4 in 6th with 19. They're not too far away, just 6 points off the top. And now it starts to get a little bit tricky. In 7th place, we've got UG. Now they're a little bit far away from that top 5 spot. But now we are down to the teams that have been struggling a little bit. I8, even after the performance they had in the previous game, unfortunately, they've not been able to budge, but they didn't fall either. INM moving up just a little bit more. They did have some placement points in that previous match. PX slipping away into 11th. Exhibit again doing a magnificent job, jumping into 12th. Seal, GSM, and STR falling away. OGVK with that rank placement has moved them into the top 15, and that is where they are trying to be. You're trying to be into that top 15 so you know that you are secured. You do not want to take any chances. You do not want to take any risks. And now we are down to the bottom of the bottom. 2A in last place with MAB and Raw. Unfortunately, they've not been able to do much to improve their position, but KS was able to put some points on the board with 3 eliminations, and they did rise courtesy of Mad Cat. So big shout out to Mad Cat there. Q didn't move too far. They didn't budge either, but AST and UGSL did slip away, and it is an unfortunate turn of events for them. But it's still too early. We've still got a couple of more games to go through. I believe we've got 3 more. So yeah, it's not too late for these teams. I'm looking forward to seeing if they can rise to the occasion, but it's going to be very, very hard for them to do it. But yes, TM. It was TMT that took that chicken dinner in Miramar. I was right about that. So VS will take match 3. No. There's more. There's more to where all of that action came through from. But I'm not scared. Nothing to be scared about, guys. There's still more action to pop through. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions. It is the South Asia region. And we've just concluded match 3. We're heading into match 4 very shortly, right after this break. Showtime. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream. Miramar is the map we're in. It is match 4. It is the 8-hour Stars Cup, the regional battle. It's the South Asia region. Interesting, because we've also got a Southeast Asia region. I think that's where we've got like a Bigatron, and I think other teams. I'm trying to remember the other teams in the Southeast Asia region. But I think it's only Bigatron that first comes to mind because they're just so resilient, and they did have a fantastic performance in the PMGC up onto the finals, of course. But we're back. We've got Miramar action. And some chaos here. RC chasing down. And Becca was able to get that shot through. Somehow still made it happen. That was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Nogui was able to inaugurate there. Now Becca has a something. When they say I've got something for you, yeah. And Raw have been struggling a lot actually so far, but hopefully they will struggle no further. The Fabulous Four are in the vicinity, but will that yield to something? Jiggle was able to get one elimination. But will he be able to get more though? Circling backwards into the scene. It's Zordi. And the rest, I think you can tell that they are looking for the rest of the team from the Fabulous Four just to rid them of this area. Again, it is Picado, so could get very, very treacherous. That would be the right word. And you can see the guys from Raw moving as a unit, so nobody can get eliminated, right out the gate. It would be very, very hard, for someone to get eliminated. Ooh, Tycoon has been spotted again, but beautiful position. Only him, the MVP, was able to catch Zordi from the backside, and now they're starting to circle the block. Opportunity does come but once, and here comes Sleepy again. They're getting sandwiched one after the other. They are using the terrain to the advantage. You gotta love this one though. Beautiful grenade, only him. Sleepy now will be the next one to be knocked away. And the utilities are working again. Another one bites the dust. Tycoon gets a knock. All left to Assassin. Switches to the DBS. Catches the first one. Tries to get through for two. 2 for 2, but unfortunate for him, as only him was always there. Sogasi as well. But Nitro was the player that got swept away earlier, but it was a 3 versus 4, and the Fabulous Four still came out on top. Now that is what I call a finisher. A finisher. Brilliant stuff still. Absolutely brilliant coming in from the Fabulous Four. They did have a fantastic game in match 1. I think they fell a little off in match 2. And I don't think they were in match 3 at all. So they do have a lot to pick up from here. They've got 4 points already out the gate. No interruptions. Stronger. Can hear the chaos brewing in the backside. But how much further can they take it though? There is an opening. But will they exploit it? UG unfortunately did come in as 3. And Jimmy has been sent back into the lobby. So now they play as 2. 13 teams in the cut. And there are still 44 players. First phase of the circle has started to be on the move. That will be a game changer for them. But over the top, a Giants has been spotted by a Fury. The tag over the top from Stronger. Will not work through. Deadeye's guys have been sent back into the lobby with the quickness. That was relatively very quick, but Fury has been knocked away. I don't see the reset coming through. It could be a trap. But the flush, it's not looking like it will be a possibility. Stronger, looking very, very strong. Fury still crawling away. But the guys from MS, it's not looking too nice for them. There's a lot of bodies around. Going for that reset will could be a is sacrificial activity, and nobody's out here trying to get sacrificed, you know. But it looks like that would be the case. No man left behind, and now they pull up to the scene. Smoke's starting to come out. He might be getting tagged up. Hassan has been spotted. He will be spotted. And I said it, it was a sacrificial activity. Tabby as well. Agent 14 with the angles, bruv. One after the other, they start to fall. 2 players lost for MS. Unfortunately, they made that call. And I said it, it is a sacrificial activity. Going for that reset. He was not open. They should have thrown all the smokes first. No way you run out there in the open to go for that kind of reset, man. You are exposed. There's too many, there's too much high ground. Way too much high ground to go for that reset, even as a 2-man. You should have put out the smokes first, then made your run. Smokes first always. That is the idea. That is why you have the smokes. That is why you have the utilities. You take your time. I'm pretty sure his teammate, was probably screaming, "Bro, I'm knocked out, bro." Yo, yeah, you're gonna get shot out for sure, bro. That was dangerous still from Ajaya. But fortunately for him, he will be fine. But stronger, starting to look stronger still. Circling around. Positional awareness will be the thief of glory here. If they fail to hold that up position, Tom is creeping up. Might have the angle, might have the spring of surprise onto the guys from UG. Jaya popping as many pills as possible. You might think he's addicted to pills. The way he's popping those. But Stronger have not necessarily had the best of starts so far. So this is the best start they've had. Hopefully they will be able to keep up the momentum, push themselves into that top 5. That's where you're trying to be on day 1, That is where you're trying to be, in the top 5. Ajaya still hasn't moved too much of a muscle in this area. But the play zone is a matter. Make sure that does not remain the case. Zone closing. This is also very good from production. Zone closing in 13 seconds, 12 seconds. Man, big shout out to the production team, guys, because I love this stuff, man. It's just there's so much information, This is basically PMGC, man. Doesn't get any better than this. The only difference is the players are just not in one location. It's pretty much the same thing. Stronger have still been circling the block. Would be ideal for them to hop into their vehicles and find a better position inside of that circle. But I do not think they've got utilities. They do not have a vehicle on standby. Well, here comes Tom. Here comes that danger again. I believe he's been heard. He hasn't moved too much. And that might be time for the action to brew. Oh, straight onto the head. And that will be a finish. I saw that happening immediately there. Tom went a little bit too close to the fire, and he gets burned. But Igneous immediately gets burned as well. Ajaya's in the corner trying to work through. Agent 14 has gone his vehicle, or rather his strutter engine firing away. Stronger. Still in the area. Looking very, very capable, I might add. Everything will be working out in their favor. But Ooh, he gets caught out again by Jaya. And Stronger is starting to look very weak right now. The confirmation will follow through. UG never letting anything slide. The Roy is here again and starting to cook once more. And Amson will be the next victim. Back into the lobby they go. Here comes Kirito. Tries to hold on to Panchir. And Panchir will get a knock. But Zphos again, a very, very strong player that plays off the back line, showing exactly what he's capable of, was able to get that one finished. But 723 will not let that one slide at all. Will have the angles to penetrate from. Panchir is still knocked away. And probably will be holding that area. But Zphos has been spotted by 723. Panchir might be getting that reset. Here they come. Switches off. Tries to pop through onto the right side. But he's going to be tagged up by Zphos onto the back line. Orbit is still in danger. He is exposed, but he hasn't given away all of the intel just yet. They're 2 down. 723 pulls up. The spray is good from Zphos, but he has been spotted again. The terrain is fantastic. Molotov over the top. Another Molotov, but he's still too prone. Tries to switch to the DBS. Does catch one, but 723 will close the gates of heaven. And that is brilliant from Raw. They keep always they keep it together. They are always within sight. And that tells you why. Absolutely brilliant stuff from Raw. And now they will be able to reset. And they are inside of that zone, just a little bit towards the southeast. You will enjoy that position for the time being. There is a rush of adrenaline, that comes through when you take an engagement without losing a single player or losing at maybe just one. You feel like you can do anything. So far, Raw will be feeling like that. And OGVK looking to make it 2 out of 2 with their placements. Because we saw this is exactly how they played in the previous match, and they were able to get themselves, I believe, into 3rd place. That speaks volumes of their dedication. But will it be enough? They will need to get some serious eliminations if they are not trying to ride the placement points to the end. It's not going to be enough. The GSM did playing as 3. For a team that just made a substitution in the previous game, playing as 3 is crazy, though. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still the 8R Stars Cup. A battle of regions, South Asia. Brought to you by 8R and METAGOOGOL.TECH. Do not forget to follow METAGOOGOL on all social media platforms and head over to the website to see all the exciting features. If you're into all things esports, there's a lot of interesting stuff on the METAGOOGOL side, actually. You see a lot of games. I saw NBA 2K. Saw something interesting. 723 with the spray. Incas gets knocked clean off, and back into the lobby he will go. And 723 has started to cook once again. Seen this play out before. And the AST will be the latest victims. Zio trying to get that angle onto Orbit, but it will require a whole lot of arrows getting tagged up. Zio is exposed. He will be touched immediately. And before I could say anything, he was touched. But Orbit, the cover is always so brilliant to watch. Oh! Ooh! Nasty spray from Zio. He was able to catch that one. Sanchiro now gets knocked away. And here comes AST. Surely they will take the push. They will take the breach. Arrows on the back foot. I don't think Orbit is going to get picked up unless they're in a 2-2. They are in a 2-2 split. So Orbit will be getting picked up. But Sanchiro isn't picked up just yet. Arrow might have a lot to do about this one. Orbit will get finished by Slayer. And AST now will take the fight onto the guys from Raw. Will be looking like they will ascend to that position. Zio pulls up to the scene, sprays into the smoke. He catches one. Will he catch another? Arrow again, tries the DBS, catches him again. Zeal falls immediately to the DBS. An opportunity now from Raw to hold on. 723 is still alive. Sanchir's still alive, but he's still knocked away. Slayer pulls up to the scene. An opportunity to hold off. Gets the confirmation. Arrow sends it back into the lobby. And now AST trying to break through. Wolfie's again on the backside. Tries to go through. S12K from Slayer. Sends him back into the lobby. Sanchir finally confirmed. Now it's a 2 versus 2, I believe. They're trying to hold off into the position, but 723 will keep them at bay. He's been spotted. Beautiful S12K shot from Slayer. Starts to slay. Arrow again, trying to hold off. Grenade over the top. But finally, will he connect the grenade? Molotov might come out first. Beautiful over the top, but will not do the trick. He jumps back out with the DBS, and he's going to get tagged up. Turns his back a little bit too long, and he will take serious damage. Grenade might bounce right in front of him if he's not careful. Switches up again. Gets the DBS onto the left-hand side. Tries to connect again. He does it. Arrow is him. Arrow is him. Raw. Undiluted violence. 8 eliminations. And Arrow is him. The DBS will clutch, and Arrow will send them out without parachutes back into the lobby. I thought they were finished, but Arrow is him. Absolutely fantastic work. Left-hand side, right-hand side. It doesn't matter. Arrow will cook. All he needs is the DBS. And GSM are still jumping around in the area. They do have a beautiful sideline over the horizon. The play zone has moved a little bit towards the east. We saw this earlier in the previous match. In Erangel, a little bit of an eastern movement will change the entire dynamic. We've got teams still coming in from the north, and they are rotating through Cruz de Var. It might take a little bit more than a write-off, but it's not too far-fetched at all. They will work for it if they have it, and it is absolutely brilliant, I might add. Absolutely brilliant stuff coming in. Ooh, that was absolutely fantastic stuff from Arrow. And now the play zone has moved a little bit further towards the southern side. Del Patron has been blessed, and even the guys from Raw have been blessed as well, the south. And they did make the right choice, delaying their rotation by a couple of seconds, and now they will be blessed. But now it would be time for them to hold out. You can see they are in a split, 7-2-3 and Arrow. I don't know if they want to hold a split. They are just 2-man. Would not be too ideal. One person gets knocked away. It will spell danger. Spray over the course from Reigns. They are up for eliminations, but they do have a 1 player back into the lobby. UG finally eliminated, but they did manage to get 6 eliminations before stepping aside. And that is how you tell a consistent team. They will always put points on the board. No matter what it takes, they will put points on the board. Now Arrow might be a very tricky one for him to hold out this position by himself. GSM will be looking for an opposition as well. They do love to play buildings and compounds. As you can see, Killer will rotate and find himself a building to play from. Rifat and the rest of his teammates will join him. OGVK finally getting spotted here by Arrow. OGVK have shown themselves to be a little bit on the nose. They're not known for taking engagements up close and personal. And Arrow is not one to back away. We do have 8 eliminations. Can they make it 10? A double-digit finish will be a big boost for them, but it might be a little bit overwhelming. Numbers start to drop, down to 21 players now. And RC down to 2. They've lost another one. Refat sprays in. OGVK in trouble. Now lost another one, but will that confirmation come through? It might. A man has been knocked away, but Machine is there. He might get tagged up, and they do not have the play zone. It's about to be very tricky for OG. They should have teammates that will suppress the fire. That would be ideal. They are a 4-man team. The idea of being a 4-man team is when your teammates are in danger, all you have to do, and he gets stuck. they might get knocked away again. They're still drinking the blue zone. It's not looking good for OG right now. It's not looking good at all. They will be taking serious zone damage. And Becca pops a grenade over the top. Oh, Becca with a beautiful grenade over the top. And here comes... Oh, he gets Inox get knocked away immediately there. All they had to do was hear his vehicle, and they were going to pop. Grenade over the top. Fortunately, does not do the trick. Becca, can he make it 2 for 2? He hears the violence. Oh, that's a good grenade again from Becca. But all he manages to do is to knock again the player that he knocked before. He has to perfect the angles. He has to keep on popping. He cannot rest. Fabulous 4 now. Getting caught out. Becca exposed himself a little bit too much there. Warning shots will follow through. He is a solo player. Tries to get run over. But he might get blown away. DBS over the top. But unfortunately, Rabbi will close that gap immediately there. And that will be the end. Reigns Esports will be sent back into the lobby. Aero and 723 starting to cook again. GSM now will be the latest victims. Cut them down to 1. And OG still alive. INM still looking very, very strong here. Kashi over the top. Trying to hold off. Spray is good from Arabi. But again, he's getting shot from all sides. He would have to reposition. And reposition he will. But he's driving straight into the danger. And it is a buggy, so he might be exposed to the elements there. But Kida is still alive. Aero spraying through, trying to deal with the last player from GSM. J12 again, he tries to pop into the smoke, but unfortunately, it's not enough. Ten eliminations. At this point, if they do get sent back into the lobby, they have done a magnificent job. And here they come again. J12 still prone. They've not been able to get any eliminations just yet. The play zone is shrinking, and with that the violence will increase. OG playing it very slow, playing it very steady. They have a little bit of high ground, but Machine might get popped away there if he's not careful. And then now would be the time to pop all the smokes and all the utilities just to shield their vision. J12 continues with the onslaught of smokes, but Machine finally getting knocked away by 723. Raw still cooking, even far in the distance. OG are still playing from the northern side. They have a good angle, but they've not had a lot of eliminations, so you can tell mentally they are not looking too strong. But numbers wise, they are very capable of turning things around. But INM are in a better position than them. They've already been able to secure 4 eliminations. And that will not end. Ooh, Xing Chen knocked away. Danger smells for OG. And they might fall away to this one. J12 again has been spotted. And Xing Chen has been sent back into the lobby, unfortunately. Tricky. Gets trickier. Trying to hold out this position. 20 seconds before the play zone starts to squeeze them out. And Aero still letting the bullets fly. GSM finally getting dealt with. And here comes INM. Tycoon sprays through. Fabulous 4 starting to cook again over the top. And a spray from Arabi unfortunately couldn't connect. Only him, the MVP, is on the back line as well. Pops into his vehicle. And now would be the time for him to make a rotation inside. And Arabi will be knocked away by the play zone, unfortunately. Sazid will pick it up. Aero is burned. And now, finally, Raw will get what's coming to them. Aero has been knocked away. 723 is a little bit too far for comfort, but only him pulls up a little bit too close. But the intel has been provided. It's a DBS versus a DBS. It's a matter of who can make it happen. Changing his footsteps, swaying from left to right, pops over to the right-hand side, grenades over the top, and might just connect through. Here comes Sogacy, pops his grenade over, and he's been spotted. Tries to play from the left and the right, switches angles, but he found this 3 versus 1. Tags the first, but unfortunately couldn't tag the second. Aero and 723 are back into the lobby. Fabulous Four, an opportunity for them to snatch this away. OG somehow have made it into the zone. I&M have been spotted. Sazid is seen. He's back into the lobby. And here comes OG. Opportunity knocks at the door there. Fabulous Four up to 2. But now they're back up to 3. So 3 versus 2. OG have the opportunity now to rotate inside of that circle if they are not. Because they are not inside of the zone. Now is the opportunity for him to make it happen. Spray is good, but unfortunately doesn't connect all of his shots. Machine was knocked out earlier. He's been picked up. He's managed to get all the numbers up. Tycoon is on the top half side, using the terrain, using the aerial advantage to do what he needs to do. Utilities are already starting to come out. And a beautiful grenade over the top there. But they are aware of Machine's position. He doesn't have the play zone. And all of the guys from Fabulous Four have that play zone to work with. Machine is the player they're trying to spot. Sogasi goes prone immediately. He might just do the trick, but here comes Pippies. He's very close. Grenade over the top. Pops over the grenade. Might be careful the way he decides to pop it over. You can hear that. Pops it over the top. Can he? No, he chose the wrong place. And that is what spells the danger. 2 for 2. Drops Tycoon. But Sogasi was there. And Fabulous Four will walk away with that chicken dinner that has been eluding them for the longest time. Chicken dinner to Fabulous Four. They have worked so hard for it. I really thought OG was going to snatch it away somehow, some way. But fortunately for Fabulous Four, they had all of their players in the right corners. It was a little bit slim. It was a little slim. But they made it happen. Beautiful work coming in from Fabulous Four. But OG, I have to give it to them. They did a magnificent job. But 7-2-3, rising to the occasion. The MVP, 1,200 plus. He's even outdone Sanchir from game 1. Is he the one who cooks? You know, is he the one who cooks? He might just be. He might just be the one who cooks. But beautiful stuff coming in from 7-2-3. He was absolutely magnificent to watch. 6 eliminations for a Machine. A magnificent job from Machine as well. Definitely does look like a machine. Ajaya from UG did a magnificent job keeping them abreast as well. He had 4 out of 6 eliminations for them. They did have a total of 6. And he had 4 out of those. That's over 75%. So that tells you that, yeah, Ajaya was cooking. I think I remember, you know, yeah, he was a solo player. He was indefinitely tearing through. I think it was a TMT, a couple of teams there that tried to push up on him earlier outside of Picado. So that tells you an interesting story. But 1,200. Almost 1,300 from 7-2-3. That was absolutely brilliant stuff. And now 19 points for the Fabulous Four, but Raw were not too far away. 15 points for them as well. OGVK in 3rd place with 10. PX in 4th place with 9. UG in 5th place with 7. INM in 6th place with 6. RC in 7th place with 5. STR in 4th place with 4. GSM in 9th place with 2. Wow, I know exactly how long the guys from GSM survived. I don't know. I couldn't imagine that after all of that, they were still in 9th place. That tells you a lot if you don't eliminate nobody. Because I'm pretty sure in the game, they weren't 9th place. But based off of, you know, their performance in general, it drops all the way down. You know, but Zio was absolutely fantastic still for AST. I believe he is the one who cooks in that team. I've seen him cooking in previous matches before this one, but now the MVP, only him. Yes, he is the one who's cooking. He did cook. Tycoon did cook as well. They did bounce off of each other, so that was actually absolutely brilliant to watch as well. Sancher is still there as well. But 7-2-3 was the main man, and now Raw will move all the way up, but Fabulous Four are not too far behind, but the gap has started to become very, very visible now. Very visible. 40 points for Raw, Fabulous 4 in second place with 38 and a chicken dinner. So that puts them slightly over the threshold overall. So all it takes is a little bit of a better performance, and that chicken dinner will reign supreme. TMT in third place, slipping away there, but I think it's because they were not in this map. So, fortunately for them, that will be curtains still. But INM moving up into ninth. OGVK again crossing into that top 10 with a beautiful performance in this last game, doing a whole lot better than they did in the match before. They were good, but it was better. Deadass guys slipping away into 11th, and I8 in 12th. Exhibit in 13th. GSM didn't move a budge. STRs finding themselves into the top 15. Like I said, that's where you're trying to be. In the top 15, that is a very, very safe spot if you can get your numbers up. 16th is RC. Again, now we'll see the rest of the table to know exactly what has changed here. Seal, AST, UGS, and Q have all slipped away into the bottom 20. Raw has finally, they're still in the 21st place. Maybe they did move up just a point. KS did slip away and give away that position. MAB and 2A, unfortunately, have not been able to gather any points just yet, but it's not too late. We've still got 2 matches for you, ladies and gentlemen, but match 4 was claimed by the Fabulous 4. And now that is a chicken dinner that they will be cherishing going into the final 2 games. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Erangel, one more Erangel, and one more Miramar for you. It is the 8R Stars Cup, brought to you by MetaGoogle and 8R. 2024, ladies and gentlemen, PUBG Mobile action kicking off at its finest. We've got 2 more maps left for you, so do not touch that dial. Do not forget to follow on all social media platforms as well, and head over to the METAGOOGOL.TECH website. It is METAGOOGOL, METAGOOGOL.TECH, TECH. And now we'll head over to a break, and by the time we return, we've got 2 maps for you to close out the day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream. It is the ADAR Stars Cup, the Battle of Regions. It is the South Asian region. And what a day we've had so far. 4 different games with 4 different winners, as I expected, because I am that guy. And I made a couple of predictions that, but you know, it's not too late for my predictions to fail me just yet. But I've enjoyed, watching these teams perform so far, especially the guys from Raw, Mongolia. Absolutely beautiful performance coming out from them. Now that is, a team I would love, to watch much more often going into the last couple of games. So it is what it is. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we have I think a Erangel again for you, the final Erangel for today, and after the to Miramar. But before that, it is the ADAR Stars Cup, the Battle of Regions, brought to you by ADAR and MetaGoogle.TECH. Again, do not forget to head over to MetaGoogle.TECH for all things esports, all things action, all things social and fun. And yeah, the action is about to kick off in around mistaken. The playing path is very interesting. Got something brewing from that would call this northwest into the straight south. So most of those teams that do love to play into the military base, they will be heavily blessed with this one. They're gonna like this one. They're gonna love it. Not gonna overreact. But I am interested in seeing what it means, for those teams. If they are going to make it happen, will they be able to make it happen? That is all that matters. Will they be able to rise to the occasion? Will they put numbers on the board? I am curious, as I'm guessing everyone who's watching this is. So you guys tell me in the chat, who are you rooting for? What is the vibe? Who do you like? The production guys already told me who they liked, but I'm not gonna tell you guys because you're gonna feel like it's an up thing, but it's not. It's not actually, you know. But yeah, like I said, it's quite interesting to see how everyone is kind of for the best teams right out the gate. But it's still day one. I think we've got some more action lined up tomorrow as well. So that's going to be a very tricky one to hold off if they are going to be, learning and adapting to each other. I'm guessing some of these teams, this is probably the first time they're playing at this kind of event because this is a big deal, man. $6,000. You cannot. That's a lot of money, bro. That's a whole lot of money. I know how much that is in my currency, man. That is a lot. That's a game changer for me. So it would be a lot more for them to butt through. Here comes guys from Raw. Will be looking very capable to hold on. I do have to apologize on my end. My audio might be a little bit tricky. Ooh, nice spray from 723. Tries to catch on to Shari there. Does nick him up from the back. Pachinki is the place to be right now if you're trying to get a little taste of that action. And yeah, I really love this live location. This factor. I have to commend the production team. I don't know why nobody thought of this. Like I've never seen this before. So it's very impressive, because I don't have to think about where they are. Because once I can just take a glance and I know exactly where they are. So I can tell the kinds of engagement, that I would be expecting coming out from those teams. But, it's a big step up, so I have to commend the production for putting this out there. It's very, 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 very solid. Now we've got a UG looking for an opening there. That's a lot of interesting heavyweights inside of Pachinki, though. Would be a lot to circumvent their position. Again, they would require much more than a couple of bodies to work through. There would be an interesting lineup, going out for most of these teams. But again, it's not too far-fetched what they would be interested in going into if they are trying to, top the leaderboards. Because I believe this might be the last match. Or is it? Is it the last match? I think this might be the last match for the guys from Raw, if I'm not mistaken. Because You know, it's a group thing, group by group. So, you know, there's certain matches a certain group will not participate in. I'm not sure if it's A, B, or BC or AC, you know, because those are the only possible three combinations. So, you know, you just have to take note of who's in what group and what groups are currently, you know, participating in the map. But, you know, that's not left to me. 723, Aero, Prone, All Prone. You can tell that they are very skilled. They are all pro, not giving away a lot of intel. And that will tell you why exactly. You know, they know exactly why they're doing what they're doing. They're not too untoward. We'll have a little bit of a time to make something happen. But how much time do they have? Oh, beautiful spray from Admiral. Again, we've seen this play out. We saw this play out before between I8 and KS. And I8 came out on top, but it was just one player left. It was Viper that was able to close the gap with that shotgun. But we will be able to make it happen again. Admiral ran a little bit too close for comfort, did get punched in the gut. But fortunately for him, was able to go prone just in time. Octopus trying to go over the top. Beautiful grenade from MatCat. And MatCat has started to cook again. We saw this in the previous game. But I think they've learned this time. Viper and Octopus will have to work hand in hand if they are trying to get Admiral all the way back up. But they are aware of his position. But manages to get up over the top. Domain is up top, trying to circle back again. Viper. And now Octopus trying to spray through the corners. Faisal has been spotted, but he's not going to be knocked away. Faisal again. And D46 are going back and forth. But they've been able to get another one to work through. D46 again, trying to open up something along those lines. We'll do the trick. And the spray over the side from Domain onto MatCat, unfortunately, will not do the trick. Admiral was discovered, and back into the lobby he will go. And KS have, I believe they've learned from their previous encounter. Now they're trying to take it slow and steady, reducing the consistency of Oh, that's a fantastic grenade from Octopus. Straight onto Faisal. He's going to be knocked away. And now that might change the dynamic of things. A beautiful grenade to follow suit again. He's cut down to about 1 HP. And here comes D46 in danger. Faisal has been sent back into the lobby courtesy of Octopus. 1 for 1. It's a trade-off. And they're not going to let this one slide either. MatCat is still prone on the roof. He hasn't given away his position just yet. Might just change the entirety of the game from that high ground angle, but it might still be a little bit too much for them to work through. Here they go again. Beautiful spray. Touch. Again to work through the angles there. Here they go again. Orbit. Looking for an opening. Sanchir, unfortunately, has been sent back into the lobby. Ooh. Here we go again. Shotguns in the air. Arrows there. We've seen what he's capable of. Can he make it happen though? One after the other. 723, low on HP. He's too far away to get picked up if he's going to get knocked away. Orbit is still in the corner trying to get his HP levels back up. Same with 723. But he's still in danger though. AST and INM are still exchanging blows, exchanging bullets in the vicinity. And it might be the right time for them to find a position to do something with. And Orbit finally has been discovered. And he will not be saved, but Aero is there to do something. But Aero will be discovered as well. 723 will be the last one, I believe. He might be getting caught out. Unfortunate scenes for the guys from Raw. But I think They are due 3 eliminations for INM. Mercedes has been picked up. Oh, last one up there. Tries to pop through. Gangster has been spotted. Spray is good. Citizen is dropped. Wolfie's on the backside. Gangster again with a fantastic spray, using the terrain to his advantage, but unfortunately, Nicholas was there to shut the door on that one with the quickness. Absolutely brilliant work. And UG will be closed out on that one. That was absolutely fantastic stuff coming in. INM, 9-8. Still battling out here with KS. But CMF, we didn't see them in the previous game. But we can see them now. They're starting to cook. But I8 is still here, jumping through hoops, trying to hold off Octopus and Viper. The last two to get it happening. And Viper's now on fire, unfortunately. He's literally on fire. But manages to escape the danger. Viper, seeing how quick he can be on his feet. HDA still on the attack. There's more to it in that position. Ooh. So what Zio is capable of. That DBS can do things. Oh, he's getting overwhelmed by the sheer numbers. Slayer trying to keep the rest of the teams at bay there, but unfortunately will not do the trick. Pops a grenade over the top. Wolfies, oh, fantastic grenade. All the way from the top side. Manages to get that one happening as well. Pops it over the top again. Slayer trying to keep it at bay, but it might be a little bit tricky. INM still doing the absolute best to work through all of this chaos, but VS have pulled up to the scene as well. They're getting involved. Wolfies popped his head over the top a little bit too much. Gets instantly punished. Will have to reset. And now Slayer and Wolfies will be the last two up for AST. They've got 4 eliminations between them, but they need so much more. They are trying to be considered as top dogs for this event. So Zed again is open. Okay. Well, INM looking very, very strong still. And unfortunately, Kada gets stopped out. United again. It gets harder and harder for them to find a way to hold off. BS, we've seen them do something crazy like this. They tend to turn up in moments just like this one, you know? Just like this, they tend to turn up. So we've seen them do things like this again and again. But will they be able to hold off? Oh! That's a beautiful DBS shot from Mamba. Mamba mentality for sure. DBS to shut that one away. Octopus now will be the last one left. Tries to pop through. Mamba's again trying to hold off to the corner. Jumps through the windows again. Octopus is all over the place. He manages to catch one. Madcat is on the floor, sprawled out away. Might be able to send him back into the lobby. Surely he's giving away the intel that he's trying to get his HP back up. Confirms him and then over the top, but he's going to be dropped away. And that will be the end of I8. Absolutely fantastic work from Chaos. They were able to keep them at bay there, but big shout out to Mamba for the mentality though. What a way to wrap that one up. Seal is still in the mix. They're still looking very strong. They've got a little bit of some eliminations to do with here, but how far will they be able to take it though? I am curious. Scooby and Amison, they're able to keep the rest of the ops at bay there, but for how long? 3 eliminations is not enough. They will have to do so much more. So Scooby's trying to gather more and more intel. GSM has been sent back into the lobby. They did have 4. So that was a better performance than what they had in the last game. VS again. Oh! Nice touch. A nice spray again. Chances not too wasted. But Sakura is trying to hold off the back line, but unfortunate scenes there. Makaris has been knocked away. Well, Fizz looking for that opening, looking for that entry. It might be able to do it here. Gets the confirmation onto the side and makes that 5, 6 in total. Oh, DBS. You can hear the sound. King Tony again. The MVP for VS in the previous game starts to cook again. Game's looking tighter and tighter. Ooh. James, listening for the audio cues. He's looking for that opening still. Slayer is in a little bit corner. Does have the DBS. Oh. Oh, you can hear the DBS deep into the corner there to close that one out. There's no way they're surviving that one. Sakura and the rest of the guys from VS will make sure of that one. Unfortunately, they have lost Makaris, but it's not too late. And Exhibit is still alive. Reflex and the rest of the guys from Exhibit are just holding on. We've not got any eliminations yet. That could spell disastrous for them going forwards. But again, it's not. It is not something that they can run away from. It's just something that they have to run toward. Oh, AUG over. Tries to pop through again. Dead shot. Tries his best. Ton Moy still looking for an opening to do his magic from. Might take a little bit more there, but pops the smoke over to the right hand side. And he's trying his absolute best to keep the rest of these guys at bay. It will take a lot for him to make it happen still. Ton Moy tries to spray over the top again. The AUG will be the weapon of choice for most of these players at this point because it does the considerable amount of damage that is required. Stormoy will be looking for that opening. Oh, spray is good. Tries his best to hold on. Stronger. Looking very nice here, but they've not been able to prove much. All they've got is 2 eliminations and they've already lost 1. That is not always the recipe for success, but it somehow it does happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 8R Stars Cup Battle of Regions. It is the playoffs. And this is match 5 brought to you by 8R and METAGOOGOL.TECH. The action does not stop. It does not end here. Stronger. How strong can they get? How strong can they get? And that will close the gate. The guys from Exhibit, fortunately, they did survive with one elimination. That will be the best that they can do. KS is still here, but they're down to just one. It is Mamba. Looking down towards the op, sprays into the side. But unfortunately, will not be able to get too much out of that one. Mamba's trying his absolute best to hold on Scooby, and the rest of the guys from Seal looking stronger by the second. They've got all their numbers up. Mason sprays into the distance, but unfortunately his bullets will not rattle much. Travel distance and the bullet distance a little bit too far to do much. Yeah, they are outside of the play zone, so they will have to make a rotation sooner rather than later. And the sprays are not ending. Chifos, one of the strongest players in Seal that I've seen so far. He has been super consistent. But now Fabulous 4 will be riding straight into the guys from VS. Oh, that's a beautiful spray. Over to the side. Again, Kim Tony will be in danger. He's been heavily tagged up there by only him. He is the MVP for a reason. Fabulous 4 trying to hold off. The angles there looking very, very enticing for them, but they have 3 down and they are circling the block. Sakura has an angle there, tries to connect, and the DBS will come in clutch one more time, but he will be stopped. But Jamie and the VS again starting to look like we've seen them look. They did take an Aranjo chicken dinner earlier. Can they make it 2 for 2? They are down to just 2. Unfortunately, Kim, Tony, and Makaris have been sent back into the lobby. Now we're down to just 3 teams. Again, the transitioning for these teams is so still perpendicular to how they actually try to move on. Stronger, looking very strong here. They've still got a good number of bodies, but Seal is the only team that has 4. VS is down to 2. So 4-3-2 type of setting here. And Jamie is trying to deal with Seal, but there's too many numbers. And the DBS will connect immediately there. 1 for 2. Jamie's cooking, tries to get the 3rd. But absolutely not. Wow, that was absolutely brilliant still from James with a beautiful touch. And he's trying his best to deal with them. Sakura will pull up to the scene as well. The DBS continues to ring, but Scooby will cut that out immediately there. They were up to 9 eliminations. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it 10 as Seal continued to seal their fate. And Stronger now have heard the action. They pulled up to the scene, and Amazon was still knocked away. The reset wasn't up. The spray is good onto the side, and Deadshot has been tagged up to a ridiculously low amount of HP. And Seal looking very, very strong. Kirito still up there, but unfortunately, they did lose Shifos earlier. They are not able to pick him up. Mason is still knocked away. The reset is not looking very, very likely here. Stronger might just steal away, but they're down to 1. Now they are back up to 3. 8 eliminations, potential for 9. Circling the block, Deadshot. DBS in hand. Catches one off guard, sends him back into the lobby. Deadshot now in a 1 versus 2. Can he make it happen? Grenade in hand, pops it over to the top side. Tries to hold it in, but unfortunately will not be able to do that. The angles are looking very, very slim. Grenade over the top. Now Deadshot starts to pop the utilities, the smokes. Seal have an idea. They're trying to box him in. But is he going to stay in the box? DBS will not do it this time. 1 HP. Surely he's finished. And yes, Yes, they will shut the door on that one. We'll seal that chicken dinner. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you get the job done. Absolutely fantastic work coming in from the guys from Seal. And that is why we are here, ladies and gentlemen. The MVP surely will be Will Fears. He did a magnificent job for AST. Last time it was Zio, but this time Will Fears is the one who cooked 5 eliminations for him. And almost 1,000 points worth of damage, but unfortunately he couldn't rack that one up. But he did a magnificent job of keeping it kosher, for him and the rest of his team. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Can't even deny. But AST, they didn't really clock into that top 3, but they did put up a good number of eliminations. Mason and Kim Tony again rising to the occasion. Saw them put the numbers up in the previous around your game. I've seen Kim Tony do it one more time. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Love to see it. Love to be consistent with it. And that is what we love to see, ladies and gentlemen. Wolf is and Mason and Kim Tony, your top 3 in the most eliminations category. Is so interesting to see how you can have a total of 14 eliminations between 3 players, and the rest of the other players just couldn't crack that code. Sakura from VS tried absolute hardest to make that happen, but unfortunately he couldn't. And Octopus did have a lot of eliminations from YA. I believe it's from all of the damage that was dealt in their engagement between themselves and KS. In Georgia, I think they got into that one a little bit too long for my comfort, and I believe that's where most of his damage came from. So, unfortunately, it couldn't really translate to much, but I did enjoy watching that go on and on and on again. But Seal managed to scrape it through with 10 eliminations and a chicken dinner, bringing their total to 20. BS again up there with 14. STR in 3rd place with 11. Fabulous 4 in 4th place with 7. KS in 5th place with 7 as well. AST also with 7. Q in 7th place with 6. PX with 6 as well. GSM in 4. I8 with 3. Next bit in 11th place with 2. CMF with 2 as well. CMF, this is the only game I've seen them where they didn't rise to the occasion. Unfortunately, 90 Degree got caught out very, very early in the game. And Electro as well. UGSL in 13th place. Raw, again, this is the first game I'm seeing Raw didn't turn up at all. They got eliminated fairly, very quickly. And TMT as well. Fortunately, couldn't rise to the occasion. 371 meters. Now you're talking. I think this is the highest we've seen today. Yeah, 371. Yep. Total eliminations. I think this is also the highest we've seen today. Topping out the previous round that had like 55. So now we've got 58. 197 throws used. I think this is also the highest I've seen. Almost 200. This one, I think it ranks in the lowest number of rescues with just 11. One airdrop was looted here. Over 5,000 healing points. That's to show you there was a lot of violence here, not a lot of time to, heal yourself. Even the knockouts were still ranging in the 50s. So that gives you a general idea of how these teams were able to, refrain from picking up teammates, because it spelled a lot of danger for, individuals. But big shout out to them still. 7-2-3, only the MVP, Tycoon, and Sanchir in match 5. Still the MVPs overall. So now we will see the overall leaderboard to give us a general idea of what's going on right now. Fabulous 4. Like I said, all they needed was just a slightly better performance and they would top. And now they have 1st place. And now Raw has slipped away to 2nd place. VS has still have moved over Seal to 3rd place with 37 points. Seal in 4th with 28. The gap has started to widen. CMF, unfortunately, that performance sees them dropping down to 5th. TMT is also dropping down to 6th. PX will remain in 7th. And STR, they did have a good performance here, bringing them all the way up to the top 9. UG slipping away into 10th, INM in 11th, and OGVK in 12th. I believe they didn't play in this game, so I believe the final match will give them an opportunity to do something about those points. I8 falling away to 13th, AST in 14th. Finally into that top 15, GSM in 15th. Hopefully they will be able to do better, keep themselves into that top 15 position. KS finding themselves in the top 18. Zavit slipping away as well. 19th will be going to Q. They did rise a little bit there, but there's still much left, a bit more to be desired. RC in 20th, UGSL in 21st, Raw in 22nd, MAB in 23rd, 2A in 24th. Have not, I do not believe these teams are been able to, show up, unfortunately. But it is what it is, and it is, shall it be, whatever that means. But I have enjoyed the content I have witnessed today. Big shout out to the top 5 teams. No team has won 2 chicken dinners just yet. It is Seal that did take away match 5. Raw. Did Raw have match 1? Did they, though? TMT, VS, Fabulous 4, and Seal now taking that chicken dinner. And these are the teams that have risen to the occasion today. And I said it, we're going to have 6 different chicken dinners, but it's still a chance for someone to outdo. Still a little bit of a chance for someone to break my prediction, but I did expect that there would be 6 different chicken dinners, and I am impressed with my own prediction. I can't even lie, man. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions, and it is a South Asia region, and we've seen so much action, so much chaos in all of these games, and I have been livid watching this action time and time again. I couldn't even pinpoint on one particular team so far, but we have a general idea of where we're heading going into these the final match. It is going to be the final Miramar of the day, so I'm looking forward to that. So we will catch that up. This is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions, and we'll catch you just after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream. It is the 8-Hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions, and we've got the South Asia region. Absolutely beautiful stuff that I've been able to watch in the past couple of hours. 5 matches have gone down, 5 different chicken dinners. You can't even make this stuff up. Everybody is adapting, everybody is getting better. Now, we're about to wrap things up with our final match of the day. It is going to be Myanmar, and I'm excited. I want to see how far this goes. I want to see if my prediction is right. I did predict that there's going to be 6 different winners across the board. So without further ado, gentlemen, let's make it happen. And we're going to head into Miramar very shortly. Do not forget to head over to METAGOOGOL.TECH and follow us on all social media platforms. 8R is the esports benefactor, the esports team that you do need to be following suit of. But again, it's Miramar. I'm excited. I want to see if those teams that have been consistent in Miramar, if they can make it happen in this particular game. I'm very skeptical that we're gonna have another different winner, but it would be interesting to see 6 different win, 6 different. I'm big ups for that one. I mean, that would be very, very peak for me. I'm not even gonna lie. That would be super peak. I have to give myself props for that one if I do make it happen. If they do have 6 different chicken dinner winners today, I mean, I'm sure that's not gonna happen tomorrow. But today I see happening, because I saw a little bit of, play style, and I saw a little bit of action from specific teams, but they would run into that kind of chaos going forward. So I'm not even the least bit surprised of how they would be able to, navigate going into the final match. So I'm all for another team getting their own chicken dinner in this match. So yes, that's what I'm here for. So yeah, don't forget to tap in to follow us on all our social media, 8V Esports, PUBG Mobile on Insta, 8R Organization Esports on YouTube. Get to hit that sub, and 8R Esports PUBG Mobile on Facebook, and 8R Esports on X PM. So what I do, ladies and gentlemen, it is the match. An interesting turn of events going forwards. Playing path is interesting from Puerto Paricio, just out there in the little bit of a southeast. I do have some interesting teams in Africa that do love to play from Puerto Paricio. Most of those teams that do love to play from the edge. This is the type of playing path that would benefit. They would enjoy this type, of course, but that's not me. More of a land drop in the middle of the map and then play the center. Hold the center. It's very difficult to play the center, although, because it's very easy for you to be overwhelmed by a lot of teams around you. But you don't have to worry about the play zone. You just have to be very, very, very strong defensively. When it comes to playing rotations and stuff like that. If I'm not mistaken, you just have to be very defensive, strong. Like MS. MS is a very strong defensive team. I'm not sure if they're in this game. Yes, they should be. They should be in this game. So MS very strong defensively. It will be very hard to breach a team like that. They do know how to defend inside of buildings. AST also good defensively. I would call them very good defensively as well. But so far, those are the 2 top tier defense, and CMF also very strong defensively. They're very hard to breach, especially when they have a compound. So, so do not attempt to breach them when they are in a compound position. It will take so much from you. And Raw have been having a hell of beautiful spray over the top side. Catches him off guard. D46. I'm not sure why KS love this. They really, really love this violence that comes through with, popping off. Uh, I'm not sure why they like doing that. They do get off on early engagements. Raw will be looking very nice on this one, if I might add. Not too over EPs there. Especially when you're early, NDX. Like to spray over the top. Again, goes prone immediately. Molotov over the stairs to keep Orgi just back inside. And RC seen Endless getting knocked away. A little bit too much, I would like, in the vicinity, lurking. Hopefully they will be able to do something about these continuous onslaughts. The reset onto Endless will come through. But to what end? VS. Oh! And the grenade even has a little bit of an animation there. And that was a beautiful grenade there from, I believe that was from Makaris, if I'm not mistaken. Could be someone intricate, but VS looking like they will take this breach. They will need to deal with the guys from RC relatively very quickly. Becca has been the only consistent player from Mario far. Assassin pops a grenade over the top. Deal with it there, and it does hold off. Deadeye's guys will be rushing all the way back into the lobby with the witness as well. Assassin pops inside again. Ooh, DBS over the side. That will close the gate. Oh, will hold on. Will be the last one. Unfortunate for them. But back into the lobby they will go. It's a lot. Oh. A little bit of a supercharger. Becca there, charging it. It's a 4 versus. Yes. Like this one. The tag was good, but he's unfortunately going to be overwhelmed. Jamie will close that one out. And they will be popping open his crate. With shots there, VS up to 5 eliminations right out the gate. QWERTY not looking too strong. As Joker has been swept off his feet there. I'm not sure if the reset is on DMF RT, and you do not want to get caught lacking. Freestyler. Well, will he go for the reset? I think so. It is unfortunate, but they are going to be playing as 3. Okay, I was a little lost there because I did see a little GSM in that username, but still part of the squad. There was a little bit of a substitution in there because I don't see 90 degrees, so I believe 90 degrees was subbed out for a memo. So there's that. Will be intellectual position. VS looks like they might be the team to beat this time. They might sneak away with that chicken dinner. 5 eliminations already, with a penchant for more. Chance that they will have more. Tonmoy is circling backwards. Danger has been knocked away. We did see him knocked away earlier, previous game. Spray is good again from Tomboy, trying to keep him at bay. And another spray. It's a good spray, actually. How far is he willing to hold off? Tries to hold off. Oh, fortunate for him again, but Tomboy will be getting knocked away there by Gyrox again. The spray is good. Reflex, trying to play over the top side. He does have that UMP in hand again, tries to hold through, but the DBS will be the wiser choice. Oh, that's a beautiful touch. Ukashi cancels that one out. INM looking stronger by the second. TMT haven't lost 2 in that engagement, and they're circled over the top. Spray is good, but the grenade lands. The eyes see, but they cannot see themselves. The grenade was good, but not as good as a teammate having your back. INM up to 4, and they did not lose a single body in that engagement. So that tells you exactly what they are trying to accomplish here, but there's still room for improvement. So how much more can they do? TMT, they have had an interesting turn of events today. They did have a chicken dinner earlier, but ever since then, they've not really outdone themselves, so they would require something special to close out the day. Nightwing will be an interesting addition to what they've had in store so far. There's a lot of players in the roster. We will refrain from having to break out. QWERTY able to get their numbers back up. Again, they're playing as 3. This would be some teams would consider this a disadvantage, but I would consider it, a disadvantage as well, because ain't no way playing as 3 is an advantage in any sense. In any sense. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, y'all thought I was going to say something different? Be for real. And the play zone finally shutting its doors to put these teams in a little bit of a state of dilemma here. Might be a tricky hold up for them to work through, but there will be more. They are trying to circle back. Gangster and Citizen will be points of contact inside of this circle, as the play zone has shifted. Made an interesting sign up here. IA. I believe IA have been looking for that special game. They have been trying their absolute best, but that is what happens. Getting overwhelmed by a little bit of let me show you my skirt a little. You peek underneath and there's bullets raining on you, Raw had the plan there. All he had it to do was to get an angle here, but here's the opportunity. Sleepy pulls up a little bit too close. I'm not sure if he's aware that Admiral is here. He popped up over a little bit too much. Octopus was confirmed, though. And things are about to get very iffy here. And Viper pulls up. Jiggle makes his advance. Here comes Viper. Switches to the DBS. Raw. Spread a little bit too thin. Grenade. A Molotov cocktail. Over the top. Doesn't get it done yet. And Sleepy is still knocked away. The reset is not looking like it's going to be possible. Jiggle is just falling behind. Admiral does manage to get a spray onto Zordi. He gets confirmed instead, but Domain is expanded immediately there, sent back into the lobby. A little bit of a spray onto the backside. Asomi again. Oh, beautiful touch. He's going to get dropped away. Assassin starts to assassinate. Viper switches to the DBS, tries to help to the shot. Jump shot onto the DBS. But unfortunately, Assassin did have him on the right-hand side. And there are up to 8 eliminations. Best performance from Raw so far. Beautiful stuff. Oh, and take a look. We have the overall points. Oh, that's beautiful. Again, big shout out to the production. Now we have the overall points actually from the particular teams that we've got in this club. I mean, this is beautiful. So I can actually use this. Fantastic stuff from production. From the production team. This is absolutely brilliant. So now we know exactly that Q and UGSL have been battling at the bottom there. Hopefully they can rise to the occasion. They've got only 10 points so far. Raw have 3, but this is a potential 11. So they are on top. Q and UGCL do have 3 players up, so they will use that to their advantage. Raw just has 2. And CMF still in 5th place. They are trailing behind BS right now. Heavily trailing. And I believe CMF also has a chicken dinner. And MS as well. So the top 4 teams here all have chicken dinners, if I'm not mistaken. They all have chicken dinners. They've all gotten chicken dinners today. So it's only INM that has not gotten a chicken dinner. OGVK, Raw, Q, and UGSL have not gotten chicken dinners. But the top 4 teams on this board right now they all have chicken dinners for themselves. MS now looking for an opening. Shari slides all the way to the back. An opportunity for them to circle through, but it might be dangerous for MS because they think they're surrounding Shari here, but they are surrounding themselves. And Shari might have an opportunity to circle back as well. Spray is good onto the side of Gangster again. He might be getting caught out. And they will be making their advance. Citizen makes a rotation onto the top side. And a grenade over the top onto Shari. And Tabby is looking for that opening. Funk over the side. Tries to spray through. He's tagged up. And he's going to be dropped immediately by Citizen. And now is an opportunity for MS to test their resilience. Shari is finally tagged away by Tabby there. And Funk might not be getting picked up if he's not careful. Citizen has a beautiful position onto the top side, but he cannot finish. Funk surely will be getting picked up. Gangster is starting to make a reposition and get himself a little bit closer to the action. Shari, unfortunately, will be swept away. Back into the lobby he goes. And now UG. Drop down to 2. But will that amount to anything? Grenade over the top. Fortunately, will not be able to do much of anything. This phase 2 of the circle. We've got 30 players in the cut. Ooh, and he's going to be heavily tagged up. And that was the plan. They needed him to expose his head a little bit too much there. And he did. And he's going to be dropped off with the quickness. MS doing a magnificent job playing as a unit. And they're able to shut that down immediately. TMT looking very, very nice in that zone. Still trying to play by the edge of the south, but they might run into the guys from OGVK if they're not careful. An OGVK chicken dinner would be very nice for my prediction. They're not necessarily the ones who go out to look for violence. I've seen. And like I said, they are already getting cooked up. Citizen gets 1. Might be able to get another. Ooh. I would love to see if he actually makes it in. But CMF. Oh, nice spray from Fury, but he's surely gonna get dropped. He does manage to duck behind his vehicle in time, but CMF are already on the scene. Here comes Electro, jumping over the side. Finally gets a stop. True. Tries to pop through, switches over to the DBS, and they will be changing stations. Wanted pops over to the backside. Grenade is good from Cursed. Manages to get Fury knocked away. Electro, grenade over the side. Actually cuts him down to about a low amount of HP. And will send him packing. Oh! And that grenade was looking very, very tasty. But will he go for the reset? No. Yes, he will. And the grenade over the top is good. Fury again gets swept off. Wanted this time. MS in danger. They're down to 2. The new GSL finally have been partitioned out of the game and back into the lobby. MS now looking for an opportunity to cross inside that circle and call the place home there. They will meet a lot of obstacles going forward, but nothing they've not been able to deal with so far, but they do have only 2 eliminations. Ooh. I did expect that to happen though. Just they get tagged up heavily, but should be able to navigate from this position. Raw, like I said, this is the best performance from them so far. Unfortunately, they have lost 2, but they do have 8 eliminations. Spoke too highly of OGVK. They will cut down to 1. And this is the one. Easy peasy. Not too easy right now, is it, bro? Q still up to 3 here. To James. Jamie's onto that corner. Ooh, gives away his position. Surely he's finished now. He has to move away from this position. And that is the quickest way to do it. He might be sprayed out if he's not careful enough. There will be a reckoning, a big reckoning for guys from Q. Works like clockwork every time. Fear, previous MVP, when TMT did get that chicken dinner. And now he's opened the gates. MOKKA will be sent back into the lobby courtesy of Nah. He's been run over. And now Electro. An opening there. Fortunately, cannot find anything. BS continue their assault onto the guys from Raw. But Electro is in a 1 HP buggy, so he does have to be very careful. His next couple of steps. Memo continues the intel gathering phase of their rotation, but the play zone is not friendly. 5 seconds before it starts to move. Assassin is still sprawling. Oh! That was a scorecracker. Scorecracker from Jamie there. That was an absolutely binge-watching performance, but it looks like VS are on their way to their second chicken dinner because they have a fantastic position in the zone. They have all of their bases covered. Joker has been spotted, but I don't think Makaris is that guy. There's no way you can catch that spray all the way from there. Come on now. And a Scar L. I mean, that would require a next level amount of skill, you know? And I don't think they're just quite there yet. But Makaris is looking very, very capable of doing that. well. Ooh, DBS over the side. It's Funk indirectly trying to find out so many bodies, but here comes Tabby. Spray is good with the Uzi starting to cook through, looking for that opening again. Circles around the side, and he's looking for that finish, and it might be stolen. Molotov over the side. Freestyler hops out just in time, but he might be getting tagged up. Grenade is good over the side, but unfortunately will not do the trick. He has no idea that he's there, and he's going to be heavily tagged. An opportunity again to circle through. S12K in hand by Tabby again, trying to pop through, and he is in serious danger, and he will be finished by the guys from VS on the top side. Totally forgot about them. He had no idea, but Tabby did have one up. He had the building, he had the terrain in his favor. That will be a ride or die, but that will be a write-off still. Tabby manages to survive into the top 5, but INM are still here. They might still be able to crack the code, but they do not have the play zone, so it will require a lot from them if they are trying to move forwards. They are looking, you see Gyrox just making a little bit of a tag to tell his teammates, okay, I don't see anyone here. I think we can make a rotation from this point. But they are in serious danger because they can easily be spotted. Oh, beautiful spray from Gyrox there. Opens the gates for the guys from INM. And Gyrox, you can tell that is his position. Now it would be time for him to hop into his vehicle and make a way for himself inside of that next circle. But it is going to be a determining moment for what they will play next. INM has 2 players knocked away. Will he be able to get that reset though? And MS, here they come. TMT pulling up to the scene. DBS outside. He's already cut to 1 HP and he will be swept out by Nightwing. Beautiful finish. And VS, they have been able to stop INM in their tracks. Now they've set their sights onto the guys from CMF. Makaris sprays in. Again, looks for the finish. Memo will be the next one to go through. Spray after spray. 2 for 2. 15 eliminations. VS again and again and again. They continue to rock the boat. But now they're not trying to rock it. They're trying to sink it now. Drops him off immediately there. And that will be the chicken dinner. VS again. My prediction, unfortunately, couldn't come through. But VS showed the lobby entirely why they are the #1 team. 2 chicken dinners out of 6, out of 5, actually. Now that's what you call a performance. The villains, and they won both maps. Their first chicken dinner was Erangel, and the second chicken dinner is Miramar. So that tells you something. They know how to cook. It doesn't matter. Sakura has been cooking. And Sakura has done a magnificent job of 7 eliminations, doing 800 plus damage points. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we love to see. That is chaos. 342 meters. I think that's the longest we've seen today. I think that's the longest. Was it the longest? I don't know, but Sakura, Makaris, and Jamie, most elims all from the same team. And this is the only match I've seen this happen today. So that tells you something. These guys was cooking. They were, in fact, cooking today. Villains. Now, that's a team I'm looking forward to see tomorrow to see what they're going to do, man. Because what? Makaris did do out the most damage with 800 points. Sakura in 803. Jiggle from Raw. Best performance from Raw today. So far, 600 plus. That's a big starter. So Raw have shown that they've got it in them. They've got it. They've got that thing. But can they keep it consistent? Leaderboard will tell us otherwise. 27 points for VS. Now that is how you give a gap. That's a gap right there. Nobody's touching that. At least not today anymore. TMT in second place, CMF in third, Raw in fourth. 9 points. Now that will put them somewhere they need to be. INM unfortunately fell out the wayside, but they did manage to get 8 points on the board. MS in 6th place with 5, Q in 7th place with 3, RC in 8th place with 3 as well, I8 in 9th place with 2, OGVK in 10th place with 1, UGSL in 11th place, 12th place with Civic and KS and DE in 13th and 14th respectively. And overall stats, Sakura was cooking 342. It's a big number to do. Total eliminations here, still a little bit lower than what we had in the previous games, 51 total. We had 112 throws used, a little lower as well. I think this is also the low. Okay, this is not lowest. I think it's averaging around this number, but 2 airdrops were looted in this game, 16 total rescues. And that tells you something interesting here. But Electro was able to turn up 10 eliminations total. 723 is still leading the charge. Sakura and Kim Tony have overtaken Sakura. So Sakura will have to rise to the occasion again tomorrow to see if he can reclaim his throne. But Kim Tony, Sakura, and Electro continue to be consistent. And we'll take a look at the overall ranking. 64 points from VS. Like I told you, ain't nobody touching that. That's over 20 points. 20 points. Is that 20? Is it up to 20? 19. It's pretty much the same thing. Fabulous 4 in 2nd place. Slipping away. Raw slipping all the way to 3rd with about 24 points behind the guys from VS. And that's a big, big drop from them. But they did not play in the final game. And that's why. INM finally shooting up to 9th place. STR slipping away into 10th. UG slipping away as well into 11th. But OGVK still maintaining beauty in 12th place. I8 and the rest of the guys from AST, GSM, and DE do not slip any further. Deadass guys, I did not see them in this final game, so I don't believe this was their group. Or did they play? Don't recall. I think they were there actually, but got blown away relatively very early. But Q moving up in the world into 17th, Exhibit in 18th, even after their performance, still slipping away. Raw finally moving up into 19th, and that is what a fantastic performance will get you. They've left the guys from KS, UGSL, MAB, and 2A all the way out there. RC did not move any further, and that tells you exactly all it takes is one solid performance and it will shake things, even at the bottom. Like I said, 18 teams. I believe that will be moving into the next stage. So you know exactly what we're trying to do here. 723. Sakura head to head. You can see Sakura is more of a assist. 723 has been cooking relatively a lot. More utilities used from Sakura. An average damage not too far-fetched. That tells you something. Sakura and the guys from VS have a different type of strategy here, and it seems to be working, but Raw will have to step up their game tomorrow. The gap is ridiculous, man. It's over 25 points. 24, 25 point difference. That's a lot of points. But they will have a lot of games tomorrow to use that opportunity to catch up. And I'll be rooting for them going into those games. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I believe tomorrow we will have more of the same, more of the teams, more of the groups. And the head-to-head will be showing you guys an interesting turn of events here. 2 chicken dinners for VS. They were the only team to have 2 today. But tomorrow I do believe we're going to have another team that will have 2. Possibly steal them if they will keep up this energy. But most of the teams will be able to adapt. Fabulous 4 will play a little bit more survival. You can see they have an average of an extra 3 minutes on them. But the throwables from Villain is absolutely astounding. 106 to 66. So Fabulous 4 will need to up their utilities game by a whole margin. I believe that's almost at least 45% more. And that's a big number to cover up in just about 5 matches, That tells you a whole lot. So most of these teams will have to, to learn how they want to advance. But Villain Sir I have to salute them. 2 chicken dinners is not easy at all. 2 out of 5. That's a fantastic performance. I will be watching them tomorrow. Do not so don't touch that dial, guys, because tomorrow is gonna be chaotic, you know. So after tomorrow, we're gonna move into the real deal. More action going into tomorrow. So yeah. So follow us on all our social media platforms. It is ADAR Organización Esports. ADAR Stars Cup is the title of this event. It is brought to you by ADAR and METAGOOGOL.TECH. Don't forget to download METAGOOGOL for Android and iOS. All you have to do is head over to METAGOOGOL.TECH, METAGOOGOL.TECH, and you will be able to download the METAGOOGOL app, log in, and start posting, and you will be able to follow all of the details of this event down to the finals. All you have to do is download the app on any platform, Android or iOS. So yeah, don't forget to follow us on all our social media. If you're not following us, you can take a look at the screen right there. 8VAS, 8VASC Sports, PUBG Mobile on Instagram, 8VASC Sports, PUBG Mobile on PUBG M, because we can't really spell out all the numbers on Facebook and on XPM. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you guys had fun because I did. 6 matches gone down just like that. So tomorrow there will be more of the same. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to everyone who tuned in. Big shout out to production and ADAR Esports and METAGOOGOL for bringing us this content. Tomorrow, more of the same. More of the same tomorrow. And it's your boy Priest. I've had so much fun tonight. South Asia is a region that you can't even close your eyes. The action is never ending. So tomorrow we will see who will qualify into the next stage. We'll see what from there. It's your boy tomorrow. Catch you guys at the Stars Cup. It's the Battle of Regions. Catch you guys tomorrow.